This video we just watched is something we've seen 1,000 times at this point. But it's so cringe that it's okay to see it a few. So we got Putin here. What is this about, dude? The program for the development of new regions has already produced a significant result. More than 10,000 facilities have been restored. Putin spoke about the facilities opened in Donetsk, Mariupol, and Luhansk. So this is what he's going to say. Today we are taking another step in the great complex, but certainly very necessary work for the people. We are opening healthcare, education, housing infrastructure, our sport facilities. Crisp, why the fuck was that one banned, dude? What did you do?
Мы делаем еще один шаг в этой большой, сложной, но, безусловно, очень нужной людям работе. Открываем учреждения здравоохранения, образования, объекты жилищной инфраструктуры, спорта в Донецке, Мариуполе и Луганске. К их числу относится республиканский перинатальный центр в Донецке. Он рассчитан на 140 коек и 7 тысяч родов в год. В центре 10 отделений, в том числе отделения патологии беременности, реанимации и интенсивной терапии. Родильный блок, блок выхаживания новорожденных, клиника, диагностическая лаборатория.
You said Russia is running out of tanks. Crisp. Nice one, Putin. Doing something good, dude. Ultra-Orthodox Jews clashed with police and chained themselves together to block a major highway in central Israel on Monday, protesting against military conscription. The protest followed the Israeli High Court's decision last week to freeze funding to Jewish seminaries, whose students have avoided being drafted into military. Salty.
Want to draft us to the Israeli army. Therefore, for us it's considered as being irreligious. Therefore, we prefer to die and not go to the Israeli army. We are demonstrating against the government, against the High Court. We will not go to the army. We prefer to die and not go to the army.
We've seen enough, dude. Hey, for this Tarawih, what is that? Let me check Seagaft. Seagaft, have you confirmed that that video has no blood, no bodies, and no gore? I'm always nervous about these videos. Prayer in Ramadan. Okay. No blood and no nothing. Let's have a look then. Hang on. So we're just gonna go through. So there's a few videos we can see in this channel actually. First one, I think it's this one. So this, what we got here is Ukraine is attacking Tiger armored vehicle with FPV drones. The crew is alive and also the Tiger.
Парикмахерская, новые автозапчасти там открылся. Я говорю, вези метизы, нахуй. Тут болты, гайки нужны, пиздец, как до крови, нахуй. Все отваливается. Да ну да, чтобы, блядь, и с мелкой резьбой, чтобы, блядь, фиксация была, блядь, охуенно. И с этими гаечками, с пластмассовыми, чтобы не отворачивать вместо контрагайки. Ну ты понял? Затянул и все нахуй, мерзляк нахуй. Чтобы не отворачивалось.
I don't know where that one came from, dude.
Все нахуй, мерзляк нахуй. Чтобы не отворачивалось.
That looks like it's on the roof. But I just...
Нормально! Они! Гони, Андрюха, я зад!
Maybe it was in the back, dude. Maybe it hit the back. I don't know. But everything's fine, dude.
Я тебе говорю, стреляй!
Everything's fine.
美国选总统了，看看球选者淘汰谁？
This doesn't... Is this Chinese? This does not look like Chinese, dude. Chinese.
美国选总统了，看看球选者淘汰谁？
Sir, yes, sir. KO.
Fucking Chinese, dude. This video I cannot show you. I can explain what the text is. So that now you can see some of it, dude. 2 Ukrainian soldiers on the right bank of the Dnieper shot 2 colleagues right before loading onto the landing boat. They then hit the dead on the boat, pushed it away from the shore and disappeared. What? What? Why would they do that, dude? 2 Ukrainian soldiers on the right bank of the Dnieper shot 2 colleagues right before loading into a landing boat. I don't know why they would do this, dude. Moving on. So, some context to this. We got scenes from the Mujahideen of the Al-Quds brigades from inside the fighting nodes of the northern Gaza Strip on the International Al-Quds Day, Flood of the Free.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. ضمن معركة طوفان الأقصى وفي يوم القدس العالمي نوجه التحية أولا لأبناء شعبنا في قطاع غزة على صمودهم وتحملهم وصبرهم، ولكل أبناء شعبنا وأحرار العالم والشعوب المنتفضة كما نوجه تحية خاصة لدول محور المقاومة وكل من دعمنا وساندنا. نحن لا نستسلم، نقتل أو ننتصر. نحن لا نستسلم، نقتل أو ننتصر. الله أكبر، الله أكبر، الله أكبر، لا إله إلا الله. ولله الحمد. الله أكبر، الله أكبر، الله أكبر، لا إله إلا الله. الله أكبر، الله أكبر، ولله الحمد.
Does it say? A guy's name doing the Alexa vlog. We send our thanks to Palestinian people who are being patient, and to the countries who fight alongside with us. We don't surrender, we kill or we die. I wonder what the temperature is in these tunnels, dude. You know, the tunnels they were in before. I heard that in Australia. They used to like live on the ground because of the heat.
فإذا جاء وعد أولاهما بعثنا عليكم عبادا لنا أولي بأس شديد فجاسوا خلال الديار وكان وعدا مفعولا.
Cool. Did you we're gonna get a translation from the last bit. There's something else I've just been slacking too much, dude. So I'm gonna get it over with right now before things get fucked. So I'm just super behind with everything. So this is the one. We haven't seen this. That's dumb. That's so dumb, dude. A Ukrainian advice is something with dentist. Dentist.
Беремо жуйку Орбіт, подушечки. Беремо 2 подушечки. Ага, хуйка. Розжовуємо.
This is something that Saldi would do as a career. Don't like watching this. It's a bit cringe to look at, dude. It's a bit cringe, dude. Putin stole sex in Ukraine.
Чоловіки були вдома, спали коло жінок, тому що чоловіки сидять в окопах, в них немає сексу. Путін, ви поверніть секс людям. Секс і життя – символ для життя.
Putin stole sex in Ukraine, dude. Nice one, Saldi. So one of the terrorists was brought to Kosovo for investigative actions, one of the Crocus terrorists. The entire area was cordoned off by security forces with machine gun. So I don't think I saw this one, Big Bad Boom. This is the 10th or the 9th detainee out of 11. I don't think anyone other than the people who were detained on the 22nd. I don't think anyone else has been detained after 22nd, though. The US State Department insists that the information provided to Russia in March about the terrorist threat was clear and detailed.
If you have prevented in Russia from happening, how many people's lives you have saved, you think, but it's all about ISIS threats. And finally, why do you think that they chose not to act on this very knowledge?
I think you're going to be disappointed in my answer because unfortunately I'm not able to provide further information. As usual, when it comes to information that we're able to declassify and make public, there is a limit of what we can say to protect sources and methods, and that's very much the case here. What I can say is what the Admiral said this morning, which is we did on March 7th provide a warning to Moscow. We provide clear, detailed information about the terrorist threat to large gatherings, including concerts. We then the next day put out a public warning urging citizens to avoid large gatherings. And that was not the first warning that we've given to Russia. Now, when it comes to why they didn't take any action or why they didn't take sufficient action.
This is blackmail, dude.
Taken sufficient action, I just can't speak to that.
So they chose
this is just fucking blackmail, dude. I remember this one, Big Bad Boom. I remember this one. This one we saw, that was fake. What is this, Big Bad Boom?
I've got 3 flashlights here, a blue one, a green one, and a red one. And as you can see, when their beams all combine,
you get white light. And if you take a piece of paper with a slit in it and you block those beams, you can decompose that white light back into its constituent parts, red, green, and blue. Now this is something really cool. If you take something that casts a shadow, it's actually going to cast 3, a cyan, a magenta, and a yellow shadow. And if I allow each of those shadows to pass over the slit, you're going to see that they block out only their complementary color.
Cool, dude. So that's the one we saw. That one we saw, and we saw these. This one we did not see, dude, but we can see this one. Happy moments of guys returning to their family and friends, to those they love and miss very much. This is very cute, dude. This is very cute.
Проходит время, гаснут лампы, стираются мили. Ему твердят, будь проще. Что ж, наверное, проще бы было не жить стремлением, взглянуть на мир с экранов билбордов. И он завязывал, честно, но шнурок Бигфорда. Ей снится дочка в детском кресле в салоне авто, пока вагон метро сливает всех в общий поток. Чтобы достать до звезд, не нужно загранпаспортов. Вы именно те, мы именно то. Я мечтаю о том, что и ты тоже, чтобы журавль в руках, а клинок в ножнах, иметь дочурку и сына к 30 примерно, и быть не просто отцом, а быть примером. Я мечтаю о том, что и ты тоже, чтобы журавль в руках, а клинок в ножнах, иметь дочурку и сына к 30 примерно, и быть не просто отцом.
I've seen Ukraine trying to replicate these other videos though.
И пока в моде ярлыки, этикетки и бирки, он обещал ей гореть и не жить под копирку. Они рисуют в планах домик с лужайкой в окне, щенка-терьера, камин, мягкий плед, каверне, своих родителей в детской, Париж на холсте. Именно то, мы именно те.
Very cute, though. Very cute. I haven't shown you this either. So these are people leaving Kharkov after Russia bombed the energy facilities there. This is a sign of an incoming invasion into Kharkov. An exodus from Kharkov. These are good signs, dude. Very good signs. This one, I think I showed you. No, we didn't. I didn't show you this. This is also a very good video, Soldi, which is kind of gonna essentially, this is gonna debunk you, Soldi.
What is it that the climate catastrophists are getting wrong about CO2?
More CO2 is good for the world. It's not bad for the world. And so it's absurd to be trying to reduce CO2 with all the other problems, you know, with the absurd projections of lower costs for renewable energy. It's clearly a lie. It's not true.
And explain to us how is, in your opinion, as a Princeton professor and climate scientist and physicist, how is CO2 good for the world?
Well, for the first thing, if you look at geological history, and you've got lots of good geologists here in Australia who've made this point many times, we're in a CO2 famine now compared to what is normal for plants. And just about any plant, if you give it more CO2, and a lot more, it will do better. In my country, most greenhouses double or triple the amount of CO2, and they have to pay for it. It's not cheap. But it's worth investing in it because the plants grow so much better. The quality of the flowers and the fruits are so much better. And the situation is even better outside of greenhouses because in addition to the benefits you get in a greenhouse where you have plenty of water, you get resistance to drought. And that's particularly important in Australia, which has large areas that are quite arid. And if you look from satellites, Australia is a poster boy of greening of the entire world, especially Western Australia. So it's unbelievable that they've managed to turn this beneficial gas, a part of life, into a threat. You know, they talk about carbon pollution. I can't imagine what they're talking about. We're made of carbon. And we breathe out 2 pounds of CO2 a day, each of us, right? 8 billion people, you know, 2 pounds a day. Multiply that by the number of days in the year. And in fact, you know, many of them say, well, people are the real problem. It's not the CO2. We've got too many people. And really, we can't have more than 1 billion people in the world. So I look around in a room, they're not even the 7 out of 8 of us here on this show enough to reduce the population.
Oh shit, boys. Oh shit, boys.
What?
Is that what climate change is about, dude? This one I'm gonna wait with. Right? Moving on. I'm gonna try to hurry up because I was super fucking behind, dude. What happened? So, People Deputy Rasumkov called the bill on mobilization sabotage. According to him, it has not yet been adopted, but has already harmed the Ukrainian economy more than the Russian SMO. In January of this year alone, according to him, Ukrainians withdrew 27 billion Ukrainian money from their accounts.
Прибрали дійсно блокування рахунків, але ми з вами про це вже теж говорили. Цей законопроект сам по собі виглядає як диверсія, тому що він ще не прийнятий, а він вже нашкодив державі Україна і в міжнародному плані, і в плані фінансовому, тому що лише за січень 2024 року вивели 27,4 мільярди гривень з рахунків. Це більший урон для фінансового сектору України, аніж на початку повномасштабного вторгнення зробила Росія. Друге, коли наші з вами співгромадяни, які виїхали за кордон, почули, що будуть блокувати консульські послуги, вони пішли швиденько, переоформлювали свої паспорти на 10 років і все. І будуть там далі сидіти. Ми втрачаємо з ними зв'язок, вони максимально будуть робити для того, щоб держава України їх загубила з поля зору. І чи повернуться вони потім, я не знаю. З кожним днем шанс на те, що вони повернуться, стає менший. Залишилась норма, залишиться, скоріш за все, норма щодо водійських прав.
Тобто можуть позбавити права керування
права керування, але що вже відбулося? У нас величезна кількість розлучень додатково з'явилась, плюс в декілька разів збільшилась перереєстрація автотранспорту на близьких родичів, там, на дружину, на колишню дружину і тому подібне.
Why, dude? It's not looking good for Ukraine. I don't understand by that re-registering the car. I don't understand that, dude. I don't understand that. Russia receives help from China, North Korea, and Iran, said Stoltenberg. It is necessary that we unite against authoritarian regimes in order to speed up the establishment of global order that is governed by law, not by force. This is just fucking up is down, dude. Then we got Kirby here. Talking about what? The US has not found a single case of violation of international humanitarian law by Israel.
Your question presumes, at this very early hour, that it was a deliberate strike, that they knew exactly what they were...
Talking about the World Central Kitchen strike, I assume, which is deliberate, because I showed you yesterday that they hit 3 cars that was on 3 different positions. So they took out all the World Central Kitchen vehicles. So we know it's deliberate.
That they were hitting aid workers and did it on purpose, and there's no evidence of that. I would
There's evidence.
also remind you, sir, that we continue to look at incidents as they occur. The State Department...
That's not relevant, dude. That's not at all relevant. You're just like filling in some content, dude. Not at all fucking relevant.
And to date, as you and I are speaking, they have not found any incidents where the Israelis have violated...
Yeah, that's because you're backing them, dude. You don't find anything because you don't want to find anything, dude. But your personal definition doesn't really matter too much, dude. That's why we have the ICJ.
We don't take it seriously. I can assure you that we do. We look at this in real time.
They have never violated international humanitarian law ever in the past 5 to 6 months.
I'm telling you, the State Department has looked at incidents in the past and has yet to determine that any of those incidents violate international humanitarian law.
Go ahead.
Pause that, dude. So what is this? The Kalashnikov concern presented the SCAT 350M drone. Why does it have to be called that, dude? God damn it, Russia. Just find a better name. What about Skate? So it looks like a reconnaissance drone. So does it say anything? It was created on the basis of highly modernized Supercam 350 drone. The new device has improved aerodynamics properties due to the new wing design. Also, the complex of ground control tools has been modernized. In particular, the drone has an automatic PVD operation mode. I don't know what that is, dude. And a new battery control. We got a mine clearance machine here. I love these, dude. Cool. These are gonna be needed all over Ukraine after the war. They talk about demining Ukraine is gonna take 10 years. Drone with drones. You know what they should have, Svenkia? They should have relay drones. So how long you could navigate the drone is extended. The control is extended by having like a relay, kind of like a Wi-Fi repeater. Drone, a mothership with drones. That is like what's it called in Starship? Like StarCraft. Whatever. Moving on. So I showed you this the other day. Fortifications Ukraine is building. Ukraine is very proud of them for once building fortifications. So is this is like the shape, the form, dude. And these are very small. These are very small, dude, compared to the Russians. They're like half the size. So look, that's the difference. That's the difference, dude. Typical soldier, just typical, dude. Biden to hold downsize Ramadan events after Muslim leaders declined invitation. Lol. Lol. In defeat, Putin is becoming desperate. Putin is close to victory. Europe should be terrified. Lol, boys. I'm gonna pin this because it's fucking hilarious. Why was the CIA at a pandemic simulation event in October 2019? That's a month before it fucking... That's a month before it broke out, dude.
201. Called Event 201, a pandemic simulation that took place in October 2019 in New York. What is the CIA doing in a pandemic simulation? They're not a public health agency. What they're talking about is using this pandemic as a pretext for clamping down totalitarian control. And the first thing they said is, we got limit free speech. We can't allow people to criticize government policies. We cannot allow people to talk about a lab leak. They're doing this in October of 2019, before anybody of us have ever heard of Wuhan.
I believe in the idea that we shouldn't be trying to control communication, but rather flood the zone in a sense with a trusted source. The things we want to do is work with telecommunication companies to actually ensure that everybody has access to the kind of communications that we're interested in providing.
The CIA has been conducting these simulations since 2001. They're practicing how do we use the next pandemic to execute a coup d'etat against American democracy and against the Bill of Rights. And that is very, very worrying. Everything that they modeled, they did.
What the flying fuck? What, dude? What more do you need? So, terrorists attacked a military headquarters in Iran. So, Furnace, are you saying this is false? The only text I have is, it's coming from Slavingrad. The terrorists attacked a military headquarters in Iran, the IRNA news agency reported, citing local officials. I can double check, dude. I really don't think the Iranian will do such a thing now. Okay. Nothing, that's nothing, dude. I can hang on. I can see if I can find something. I'm very curious if the reason why I'm curious for this is because there's so much Iranian news at this point, and a lot of it looks fake, dude. Lol, big bad boom. Lol. I'm just checking Islamic Republic news agency furnace to see if I can find anything, dude. Iran wants America. Zionist regime living on US artificial respiration. That's nothing. I don't feel like this is like super up to date either. This site doesn't look like it would have information like this. Do they have like, maybe they have like a Telegram, dude. And that's why I just don't understand. There's nothing. There's nothing, dude. So all 18 terrorists killed by security forces in southeast Iran. There's something here. I'm gonna double check. What did you eat, Salman? The 4th of April. Is that today? So it is might be correct then. So the Iranian Guard reported that several terrorists and armed miscreants affiliated with foreign spy services attacked 5 military and public sites in Rask and Chabahar counties. Okay, so they are actually saying something. But this looks legitimate, dude. This looks legitimate. Enigma unraveled Australian E7AU wedgetail shoots down an Su-34. So yeah, I'm just very dubious about all Iranian news at this point. First, Bulgarian experts claim that the Australian wedgetail played a direct role in shooting several Russian military aircraft. Air Marshal Robert Chipman, the Chief of Air Force, extolled the Australian wedgetail, labeling it's one of the world's leading airborne early warning system. Expressed his view, he added that I'm exceptionally proud of our team for their tireless effort, resilience, and inventiveness. A true epitome of our efforts. I don't know about this, dude. If it's true, if they really shut down anything, dude. I'm not so sure.
High track speed, vodka no limit. Watching me on Pornhub, Siberia, Paris transit. I like Kazakhstan.
sexy Russian girl, прыгай в мой фургон танцпол. Drink shot, fireball, drink it all. Dance all the night, guys, gangsta paradise. Absolute Карпас, Russian Patin КамАЗ. Russian Patin КамАЗ.
Good, madame. I'm not showing the video on purpose. That's by design, boys. I'll do that later if it is. Chinese source is right that the total loss of Ukraine during the war is 1.8 million people. Holy shit, big bad boom.
Адреналин, you my number one today. Формула 1, Калашников, прав, Биогой, до Москва, мы едем под Москвой. Спасибо. Пати на колесах, а мы суперстар. Эй, камрад, товарищ, тебе пизда. You so sexy Russian girl, прыгай в мой фургон танцпол. Drink shot, fireball, drink it all. Dance all the night, guys, gangsta paradise. Absolute Карпас, Russian Patin КамАЗ. Russian Patin КамАЗ. Russian Patin КамАЗ. Absolute Карпас, Russian Patin КамАЗ.
It was a very cool video. I'm not sure I can actually show that, boys. I'm not sure I can actually. I'm not sure. I told you about that yesterday. Moving on. When Russian oil stops being Russian, okay?
To add on to what Eric said, again, on the purpose being limiting revenue to Russia, but not dictating that no trade can be done in Russian oil. I also want to specify that once Russian oil is refined, it's therefore, from sort of a technical perspective, it's no longer Russian oil. If it is refined in a country and then sent forward from a sanctions perspective, that is an import from the country of purchase. It is not an import from Russia.
I understand. I fully understand. So this is some weird shit, boys. So Danish frigate's weapon malfunctioned during Houthi drone attack. The drone of the Ivar Huitfeldt shut down 4 drones despite serious weapon systems issues. Is that true that they really do that then? So the frigate's air defense missile system experienced a glitch in the middle of a hostile engagement on March 9th, apparently because of a software issue in the interface between the fire control radar and its combat management system. Also ran into a problem with ammunition quality. Is this you doing, Salman? It turned out why the Danish Navy frigate F-36 1 IVL Huitfeldt left Bab al-Mandeb Strait in a short time, although it did not conduct any special combat operation. As a result of the attack shortly before leaving the region, the ship's main radar and control system suffered a major software failure due to 4 loitering Houthi ammunitions. They were destroyed by a 76mm artillery fire. When the problem with the ship could not be solved, it was hastily removed from the area. If the Houthis had sent thousands of dollars worth of cruise missiles rather than hundreds of dollars worth of UAVs to wear out the air defenses, perhaps the NATO ship would have sunk first. This is getting close. BRICS. Guaranteed success in competitive struggle with the countries of the collective West.
В этом году Россия председательствует в БРИКС – межгосударственном объединении стран не Запада и глобального Юга. Уже сейчас страны-участники БРИКС по ряду макроэкономических показателей обходят ранее безусловных лидеров из Большой Семерки. По паритету покупательной способности БРИКС уже обошел аналогичный
Nothing, Salman, nothing.
показатель группы 7. На объединение приходится 35,6% глобального ВВП, тогда как на семерку – 30,3%, рассказал помощник президента России Юрий Ушаков. По его словам, к 2028 году ситуация еще больше поменяется в пользу БРИКС – 36,6% против 27,8%. Коллективный вес государств-членов БРИКС составляет более 58 миллиардов долларов. Их население составляет 45% от мирового, они дают миру около 40% всего объема добычи нефти и около четверти всего мирового экспорта. В целом, за относительно недолгий период существования БРИКС трансформировался в сложный, многоуровневый и влиятельный механизм взаимодействия России, Китая, Индии и других стран по целому ряду экономических и политических вопросов. И текущая динамика развития гарантирует безусловный успех России и всего БРИКС в конкурентной борьбе со странами коллективного Запада.
Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. World economies will collapse.
All right, guys. There's a major evacuation.
What?
Half-mile radius, Spring Lake, Michigan. Either a potential major explosion or there was a major explosion.
Do we have anyone from Michigan, dude? I thought we had people living in Michigan at some point. In the chat, dude.
Officials are urgently requesting immediate evacuation within a half-mile radius due to a high potential for a large explosion. Spring Lake, Michigan. It looks like it's Mobex Global Fruitport Organization. As the scene unfolds, it remains uncertain if anyone has been injured. This is still developing, so I'm guessing there was an explosion. Anyone up in Michigan around this area got anything, any information? Post it in the comments. Share this out. Let people know. Like
that's all.
Crazy.
Minnesota. I don't know about this, dude. Also, half a mile is nothing. You're right about that, dude. I was just curious. Ukrainian blackmails the daughter of a prisoner. So this is an 11-minute video that we're gonna watch. I've seen a shit ton of ugly fucking videos. So you have Russian prisoners that have been tortured, while the Ukrainians are calling the parents of the to the son that they're torturing, shit like that. And then they also called like deceased parents or the parents of the deceased and mocking them and shit like that. But this is some next level shit, dude. Ukraine blackmails the daughter of a prisoner of war, trying to trade her father's life for a possible terrorist attack in Russia. A minor resident of the DPR, whose father was recently captured by the Ukrainian armed forces at the front, told us how the Ukrainians, using blackmail and threats, tried to force her to give them a photo of her passport and her young guard membership card, and also questioned her in detail about where she lives and where she studies, works, and spends her time, particularly striking with the question of where exactly the young girl plans to work as an educator, in Russia or in the DPR. According to the security force experts who commented on the situation, working with the girl was part of recruiting into the ranks of the terrorist acting of Ukraine interest against the Russian civilian population, including children from pioneer camps.
Как вас зовут?
Анастасия.
Елизавета. Так, я так понимаю, у вас есть муж и вот отец, который сейчас в плену. Что произошло?
Hey, nice day. What's up? How are you doing?
Ну, определенное число я вам сказать не могу, когда это произошло. У нас последний раз на связь он выходил 8 марта. 14-го по данным его части было все хорошо, 21-го было все хорошо, ну, а 26
марта 20:54 поступило сообщение с фотографией папы, где он был не в очень хорошем состоянии, и мне начали угрожать тем, что если я не начну выполнять
задания, которые мне говорят, с папой будут очень плохие действия происходить.
Hey, Classica. What's up, dude?
Я хочу увидеться с папой. Я хочу просто увидеть, что с ним все хорошо. Я хочу услышать
This is fucking terrible, dude.
его голос. Но я не могу вам доверить информацию.
Я тебе сказал, что ты услышишь голос папы. Скинь свой номер телефона и скинь адрес проживания вашего. Смотри, твой папа пока в безопасности. И все зависит от тебя. Будешь ли ты делать то, что мы тебе, если ты будешь делать то, что мы тебе говорим, все будет нормально. Услышала?
Я не верю вам.
Нам это надо для...
We got the daughter of a Russian POW that is being blackmailed by the Ukrainians.
Для себя, чтобы понимать, с кем мы общаемся и так далее. Давай ты не будешь задавать лишних вопросов, а просто сделаешь то, что тебе говорят. Ты же хочешь отца увидеть, правильно?
А кто это была, которая угрожала?
Некий человек с военной стороны Украины по имени Андрей.
Андрей? Угу. А что он угрожал?
Он мне сказал, чтобы я ему скинула свои паспортные данные, свое место проживания, место, где я вообще живу, и свой номер телефона. Это только первое задание. А дальше будут задания поступать по мере невозможности, как он скажет. И если я выполню первое задание, то только тогда мне даст разрешение. Не даст разрешение, а покажет папу.
Он понял, что ты ребенок, что ты не...
Doesn't look like a fucking minor, dude. I don't know if he looks grown up here.
Он понял то, что я ребенок, но он не знал то, что я несовершеннолетняя.
И вот он точно сказал, что он сделает, если ты не выполняешь эти задачи.
Он просто
I know they play you enough. I know, dude. We've seen it all.
В смысле?
We've seen it all, dude.
В смысле за судьбу отца?
Алло. Алло.
Да.
Лиза, ты слышишь меня?
Да.
Слышь, значит так, слушай сюда. Только слушай меня очень сильно и очень внимательно слушай. Во-первых, ты слышишь меня или нет?
Да.
Во-первых, не ори.
Я не ору.
Не ори и... Не перебивай меня. Не ори и успокойся. Давай эту истерику прекращай. Оно мне нахер не надо, блядь, слушать вот твои, блядь, вопли. Понял? А слушай сюда внимательно. От тебя сейчас зависит судьба твоего отца. Какие в жопу мошенники? От тебя кто-то денег просит каких-то или еще что-то? И будь дурой. Еще раз. Первое. Твой батя живой. Это хорошая новость для тебя и для него. На этом хорошие новости пока что заканчиваются. Заканчивается, понимаешь? Потому что живой он пока что. Он живой и здоровый. Понимаешь?
Да.
Будешь делать все правильно, и батя приедет домой.
Как я могу к вам обращаться?
Ко мне, Виктор, обращайся.
Хорошо.
Смотри, мать, ты кому-то говорила вообще, что такая ситуация сложилась?
Нет.
Только честно.
Мама...
Ну смотри, оно же рано или поздно все равно выйдет. Ну, просто честно говори сразу, кому ты говорила.
Мама очень волнуется, но я ничего не говорила. Ей позвонили, сказали то, что, они не знают, где папа, и все.
Сделаешь то, что тебя попросили. Для начала мне нужна фотография твоего паспорта.
Хорошо, я отправлю завтра утром, потому что паспорт у подруги, но подруга в другом городе. Она приедет только завтра.
В каком она городе?
Она в Ростове сейчас.
А что она в Ростове с твоим паспортом?
Паспорт у нее дома, потому что мы недавно гуляли.
Ага. А как ты реагировала?
У меня была истерика, я не знала, что делать, и я просто сидела, плакала. И первым делом я решила уйти с молодой гвардии, потому что он просил базу всех активистов, всех, кто сейчас именно активен, прям очень сильно. И я не могла этого сделать. Первое решение было уйти с молодой гвардии.
Угу. Вот и потом, что случилось? Ты выполнила эти задачи или нет? И что случилось?
Я не выполнила эти задания. Мы с мамой приняли решение позвонить главной командующему папиной папиного батальона позвонить замполит. И они сказали то, что папа считается... Они не знают, где папа просто считается без вести пропавший человек. Получается так. И тогда я начала звонить руководителю общественной организации «Молодая республика», и дальше она мне перенаправила в органы.
Вот. А потом что случилось, когда ты уже все это сделала? Ты еще осталась в контакте там Андрей или что-то менялось?
Все это время мы вели с ним разговор, и я приняла решение не сдавать своих друзей и не давать ему вообще каких-либо данных, потому что я хотела услышать папу, но не ценой жизни ребят.
Да.
Смотри, скидываешь свой этот, как у вас там, непартийный билет организации, там где ты
I
участвуешь.
wonder why they want this info, dude.
Нет.
Are they gonna do something?
У тебя нет там карточки участника или еще чего-то
Нет, откуда? Он получается...
То, что мы с тобой...
Что?
Да, слушай.
Но он получается только активистом, который долго в организации. У меня его нет.
Хорошо. Смотри. То, что мы с тобой говорили, что ты там на группы скинешь. Чего ты вчера это не скинул?
Я очень
Passport, why do they want it?
Я не
To
могла
see
ничего
him...
сделать. У меня до сих пор
What
истерика.
do you mean?
Смотри, успокойся сейчас, успокойся. Чем больше ты будешь плакать, ну, тем хуже ты себе только делаешь этим. Потому что, ну, давай по факту. Мы тебе...
They want to abuse it somehow, obviously.
Ну, вы группу можете сами найти, потому что они в доступном доступе для всех. Просто группа «Молодая гвардия».
То есть ты поняла, что они тебе спросили, это было что-то плохо, да?
Да. Я поняла то, что это очень наказуемо, и предавать свою родину я не хотела.
А что случилось тогда, когда ты сказала, что ты не будешь выполнять эти все задачи?
Я ему не говорила, что я не буду выполнять задачи, я ему позвонила и просто пыталась выпить разговор с папой.
She went to the authorities. She went to multiple authorities. I felt like she was doing... I felt like she was getting way too little a response, dude. She went to the commander-in-chief of the dad's battalion. And it's just like, he's missing. I suppose that she was telling the commander-in-chief that, yeah, I'm being blackmailed by the people who took him. You know? Click luck. I was just expecting a bigger effort into making sure she's not fucking doing a terrorist attack, and also making sure she's alright, but also taking over the communication with the fucking people who has the dad, so she doesn't call with him day after day after day. That should have been handed over, dude. This is so... And something should have been... This should have been done much better by the Russian leaders in that area. This is just random videos. It's not like from a channel. This reporter's Russian sounds super bad. What?
Хотя бы поговорить с ним минуту-две, просто услышать его голос, либо хотя бы фотографию, либо видео, какое-либо, любое вообще.
Sounds like normal Russian.
Я это не получила, со мной не очень хорошо общались.
Like, these people from Donetsk here, her dad was kidnapped. He was in the SMO, and the Ukrainians called her to blackmail her, the daughter. The daughter went to the chief of the battalion that the dad was in, and they went to all sorts of military officials, and they said, yeah, the dad is missing. But none of them really did anything with the fact that she was being blackmailed.
С угрозами, и в итоге мне все равно поставили свои задачи и сказали, что я получу фотографию папы только после того, как я выполню их задачи.
Is this day 4 or something?
А где по Донецку гуляешь на выходных где-то?
Я не особо гуляю, потому что, я человек, который не особо общается с кем-либо. Я замкнутая.
А кто из твоих знакомых еще вот воюет, кроме отца?
У меня нет таких знакомых, которые воюют. Я уже говорила.
No weird question, dude.
По максимуму ограничила общение с такими людьми, потому что, ну, я не особо поддерживаю эту идею.
А потом, как ты сделала потом после этого?
После этого я просто с ними перестала общаться, никак не реагировала на их сообщения, они мне больше не писали, и ровно через несколько часов.
Да, даже не несколько часов.
И после на следующий день днем позвонил папа, сказал то, что он в плену. Он не знал вообще ни о каких-либо людях, которые мне угрожали. Он вообще об этом ничего не знал.
Так что у тебя был только один человек, который говорил с тобой там, или были разные люди?
Было два человека. Человек Андрей, который изначально вышел с ним на контакт, и молодой человек Виктор, который начал угрожать мне очень сильно и расспрашивал меня, где я живу, чем я увлекаюсь, где я гуляю и тому подобное.
Ты не понимаешь, почему они спросили такие информации?
Да, чтобы узнать информацию обо мне и впоследствии чего начать угрожать и провоцировать меня на теракты.
Понятно. Так, а те информации, которые у тебя есть сейчас от папы, у него все хорошо или это еще опасно для него?
У него сейчас, я не знаю на данный момент именно конкретное его состояние, но судя по голосу, он очень волнуется. И, скорее всего, не в очень хорошем состоянии, но я очень сильно надеюсь, что у него все хорошо, и люди, благодаря этому интервью, будут с ним хорошо относиться.
Так что вы надеетесь, что он будет во мне, чтобы он быстро вернулся домой, да?
Да.
Ну, надеемся так.
He's still a prisoner, dude.
Лиза, сегодня 30 марта. Выйди на контакт с людьми, с которыми ты общалась первый раз.
That's the dad. That's the dad saying get back in touch with the people who were like extolling you. What the flying fuck, dude? What the shit? So terrible, dude. Could you imagine? Back to Crocus. 3 accomplices of the militants who carried out the terrorist attack in Crocus were detained in Yekaterinburg, Omsk, and Moscow. They bought the terrorist weapons and the same white Renault in which the killers tried to escape to in Ukraine. Okay. We got some more here about terrorists. The 2 detained accomplices of the terrorists who attacked Crocus are suspected of transferring money to buy machine guns, Saiga rifles, and a car. The 3rd involved recruiting 4 militants and transferring money to their cards.
Напал, бегом! Руки назад! За что задержан, знаешь? За что?
You can tell he's scared as fuck, dude, like the others. It's not that I blame him. It's that he doesn't look like he's willing to die, dude. But I couldn't tell his nationality. That's another one.
Захват.
I don't know if all of these are like Tajiks. No fucking idea, dude.
За что задержан?
За теракт в Крокусе.
Говорите.
I think it's definitely not like a radical Muslims, sure, dude, because these guys look too scared, dude. At least the last guy. Hey, they see what's up. Traitors and terrorists have no nationality. I was just curious if these were Tajiks, dude. Maybe it's this guy. Let's have a look. The head of the bookmaker company Melbet Igor Lysa-Pustin is accused of fraud of 90 million rubles. That's nothing to do with the terrorist attack. I don't give a shit about this. Moving on, dude. Israeli citizen arrested attempted to join Ukrainian armed forces. Israeli citizen arrested attempting to join Ukrainian armed forces. He is detained in Krasnodar, southern Russia, and intended to join the ranks of armed forces of Ukraine. The former IDF soldier is given an official warning and expelled home. IDF soldier detained in Russia. Just giving a warning, dude. What the hell? This is from Gaza. This is some shitty fucking videos, but here it is, dude. So I'm just gonna show this very quickly because it's some brutal stuff. This kid is suffering from burn wounds. He is 12 years old, suffers burns sustained at the bombing of his home by the murderous Israeli warplanes in Gaza. The deep burns cover around 70% of his body. This is in Ukraine, so more people are carrying guns in Ukraine. You need to protect yourself against robbers and military recruiters. I don't know what's happening here, dude. This looks a bit like an overreaction. That looks a bit like an overreaction, dude. I think he just got fucking angry. Why did Ukraine not build a single mosque when Crimea was theirs? Lavrov addresses Ukrainians' attempts to weaponize the Tatar minorities in Crimea.
Но напомню, что все годы, когда Крым считался частью Украины, крымско-татарский язык не признавался киевским режимом. В Крыму не было, кстати, построено ни одной мечети, и Украина признала крымский татарский лишь после того, как Крым воссоединился с Россией в марте 2014 года, и после того, как уже Российская Федерация объявила государственными языками Республики Крым русский, украинский и крымско-татарский. Впервые в истории строится соборная мечеть в Крыму. Скоро планируется ее открытие. Такого никогда не было при украинском управлении полуостровом.
Nice one, Lavrov. A good point, too. Social experiment unveils nearly all pig cash over support for AFU. What? Everyone picks cash over support for the AFU.
Снимали видеоролик, там, где я взял 1 миллион гривен, разменял его максимально мелкими купюрами. Сделал социальный эксперимент, дал людям маски и сумки. И собрали мы их в таком небольшом стадионе и выкинули этот миллион людям на голову. Было 50 человек в масках, абсолютно случайных людей. И дали им возможность либо забирать деньги себе, либо донатить на ЗСУ. Как думаете, сколько вернулось на ЗСУ, а сколько забрало себе?
Не знаю.
Вот так, в процентном соотношении.
Мені хочеться вірити, що там хоча б 50 на 50.
Меньше. 115 тысяч гривен вернулось с миллиона. Я могу тебе просто показать видео, и ты подивишься его.
Вперед! Солди.
48 человек, только 2 осталось с пустыми сумками. Остальные позабирали деньги. Был человек, который... Вот стояла вот эта штучка, там, где мы собирали на ЗСУ гроши. Он туда рукой залез, оттуда достал, положил себе в сумку.
Norman Finkelstein, talking about October 7th.
The paradox is the Pramila-Patten report ended up being the most compelling evidence that there wasn't widespread rape and sexual violence on October 7th. Now, you might be wondering, how can that be? All the media were saying, here's the proof. We have the proof. We have the smoking gun, the Pramila-Patten report. But what did the Pramila-Patten report show? Listen up carefully. Number one, they were supplied overwhelmingly with their evidence from the Israeli government. So you conclude, not just infer, you conclude Israel made its best case to them, correct? What was Israel's best case? They looked at not less than 5,000 photographs. And they looked at 50 full hours of digital footage. Okay? 50 full hours is not a little. That would be, if you, at max, they could have looked at it for 8 hours a day. I can't see how beyond.
You know what's weird is like, I'm just imagining what this footage is. It's something completely unrelated, dude. Completely fucking unrelated.
That's 6 full days. They were looking at this digital footage. They told us, or Patton told us, the footage came from webcams, dash cams, CCTV, traffic monitors, which is to say, they looked at footage taken from every conceivable angle by every conceivable technological device. And you have to remember that area was abutting Gaza, which means it must have been among the most heavily surveilled areas in all of Israel. And here's the upshot, the kicker. They said in the report they couldn't find one single image or frame of sexual violence. Not one. And this was Israel's best case.
LOL, Israel. Fucking lol, dude. Fucking lol, dude. They tried their best and they got fucked. They tried their fucking best and they got fucked, dude. NATO ministers doubts, fears, and eye rolls over 100 billion Ukrainian plan. I'm not gonna go through this, I don't give a fuck.
Ukraine.
War is peace.
This matters for Ukraine, but it matters also for the whole of NATO, for our security. So what you do is important for all of us. And therefore I've stated many, many times that support to Ukraine is not charity. Support to Ukraine is an investment in our own security. Today we will have a meeting on the NATO-Ukraine Council. I look forward to discussing with you how we can further strengthen our cooperation, but also how we can move you towards membership in NATO. Allies have made clear that Ukraine will become a member of the alliance, and we need to ensure that is something we are following up.
War is peace, dude. War, peace through the shipments of weapons to Ukraine. Like he said last year. Sergei Lavrov, 2 years later, Ukraine still refused to provide a list of the names of the people whose bodies were supposedly found in Bucha.
В Буче, когда была сделана инсценировка.
What happened to the French independent investigation about Bucha?
С обвинением России в убийстве мирных жителей. 2 года прошло с этого момента. Я знаю, что некоторые страны, в том числе некоторые из присутствующих здесь, выразили украинскому руководству соболезнования в связи со 2-й годовщиной трагедии в Буче. Но я хочу в этой связи напомнить, что с самого момента, того момента, когда вдруг неожиданно по британскому телевидению показали трупы, лежащие посреди главной улицы Бучи, через 3 дня после того, как оттуда вывели российские войска, с самой первой поры мы требуем объективного, открытого расследования. Никто его не собирается проводить. После того, как эти тела были показаны на экранах, тут же Европейский Союз с радостью, как будто только ждал этого повода, вместе с американцами, с англичанами, ввели новые пакеты санкций против России. Про расследование никто больше не вспоминает. Мы неоднократно, в том числе я лично, на заседаниях Совета Безопасности ООН обращался с призывом добиться от киевского режима предоставления хотя бы имен тех людей, чьи тела якобы показали в Буче. обращался напрямую к генеральному секретарю ООН, чтобы он употребил свой авторитет и добился от Киева и его хозяев предоставления такого списка. Никто ничего не делает. Это вот просто в порядке еще одной иллюстрации того, что киевский режим, ему дозволено все. И этой вседозволенностью он активно пользуется при потакании со стороны своих покровителей.
Whatever happened, boys? It's transparent as fuck, obviously. Fucking obviously, dude. But we can't say that, dude. We can't say that. We got Lavrov again. First, they wanted Ukraine. Okay.
Продолжать делать из Украины антироссийскую.
First, they wanted Ukraine in NATO because they claimed that Russia would never attack a NATO country. Now they're saying that it's exactly Russia's plan to attack NATO directly. There is no logic in these statements.
Будет продолжать делать из Украины антироссию, будет накачивать ее вооружениями против России, будет планировать создание своих баз военных на украинской территории и будет поощрять уничтожение киевским режимом всего русского, мы предупреждали задолго. По крайней мере, сразу после госпереворота все эти тенденции были налицо, и мы честно говорили Западу: вы толкаете Украину к катастрофе. Никто не слушал, поэтому я еще раз говорю, нам скрывать нечего. Я не знаю, какими аргументами Запад свою правоту доказывает, кроме того, что Россия сейчас вот всех завоюет. И логики здесь никакой нет. Какое-то время назад, в начале специальной военной операции, даже до нее, наверное, западные идеологи говорили: давайте скорее примем Украину в НАТО, тогда Украина не посмеет на нее напасть, Россия не посмеет на нее напасть, потому что Россия не может напасть на страну НАТО. Сейчас, как вы видите, заявления изменились. И они сейчас говорят: Украина вот-вот проиграет, мы не можем позволить, чтобы Украина проиграла, потому что как только она проиграет России, Россия тут же нападет на НАТО. Где здесь логика? Сначала исходили из того, что нападение на НАТО Россия никогда себе не позволит, а сейчас как раз всех убеждают, что именно в этом состоит замысел президента Путина и российского руководства.
There's no logic in this. At all. Kill NATO. The Russians' National Guard, Rosgvavia, has begun training service dogs to detect explosives manufactured in NATO countries, including for the operation of these SMO zones. Good. Perfect, dude. US foreign policies have become a practice in incompetence and foolishness. Fuck this. I'm moving on. So, a Ukrainian soldier who was discharged due to the loss of his arm almost up to the elbow was considered lightly wounded. So he had to spend almost all of the compensation from the state on treatment, leaving his family without a livelihood, his wife said.
Я дружина бійця з лав ЗСУ. Мій чоловік нещодавно пішов на фронт та отримав там поранення. Йому майже відірвало руку по лікоть. До поранення він проходив службу у 36-й бригаді. Його відправили до госпіталю та почали лікувати. Видали довідку, що це поранення легке. А яке тоді тяжке? Коли півголови немає або двох ніг. Пізніше прийшли гроші. 100 тисяч гривень. Як тільки їх отримала, про це дізналися лікарі, прийшли, сказали, що відтепер лікування буде платним, і мені потрібно віддавати на це чималі кошти. Лікарі відразу зацікавились моїм чоловіком, як ніколи. Бо справа була в грошах. Вони виписали йому багато платних процедур і просто висмоктують гроші. А насправді нічого не роблять, бо чоловіку не стає краще.
It's so fucking bad. It's corrupted all the way through, dude.
А на що нам жити? Що нам їсти? Що взагалі робити у цій ситуації?
It's corrupted all the way through. The main goal, so this is from Putin, the main goal of those behind the bloody and terrible terrorist attacks in Moscow was to damage our unity. Okay, we have a country that shows a unique example of interfaith harmony and ethnic unity, Putin said. We got one more video from Lavrov. Again about the terrorist attack in Crocus.
Этот теракт, как вы знаете, сейчас активно расследуется Следственным комитетом, Генеральной прокуратурой, другими компетентными органами. Уже сейчас очевидно, об этом говорится в ходе сообщений о том, как идет расследование. Очевидно, что не обошлось без украинского следа, тем более, что причастность Украины ко многим другим террористическим актам на российской территории уже ни у кого не вызывает сомнения. Имею в виду и теракты, которые стоили жизни журналистам Дугину и Татарскому, которые привели к ранению Прилепина, смерти его водителя Шубина, гибели мирных граждан при подрыве Крымского моста, ранение 42 человек при взрыве кафе в Санкт-Петербурге и многое другое.
Hang on. Soldi. Billionaires invest in top-notch doomsday bunkers.
National
Hey, Rotterdam.
disasters or worse. Griff Jenkins has more from Washington. What'd you find, Griff?
Well, Dana, we've all thought about it. Where are you going to go if doomsday hits?
And it will soon, dude. And it will.
So you're not going to go to an old 1960s fallout shelter like this. Back then in the Cold War, we were worried about Soviet nukes. Now it's everything. World War III with Iran, Russia, China, North Korea, the civil unrest or natural disasters. Bottom line, people are bunkering up.
It's a worldwide phenomenon right now. People are buying and having bunkers built. It's not just an American theme. It's a global thing. The average person wants a place, of course, to protect their family against what they think could be the world's biggest disaster on the planet. And they want a place to go.
Ron Hubbard, the CEO of Alice Shelter, says he saw a spike in demand when Ukraine broke out, when the Israel war broke out, political unrest playing a part. Now, for 20 grand, Dana, you get the basic bomb shelter, but dig a little deeper in your wallet. For 100 grand, you can get the big boy bunker. But billionaires are taking no chances. Al Corby, the president of a group called SAFE, says they're not holding back.
You know, you have some clients that are professional golfers, and they want a driving range and a putting set up in their shelter. Others are professional race car drivers and they want simulators in their shelters.
And Dana, anybody that knows me, if I got the money to build one of these, well, we're going to have to put a wave pool in my bunker so I can surf every day. Dana?
I need something for the dogs.
Just dumb, dude. Just fucking dumb. We got this one we saw earlier, dude. We saw this one earlier. Okay. So the FSB reported, we told you about this. Take a look. So this is about, what is this about, dude? Regarding the American cargo plane discussed by the Belarusian security official on March 26th. The heavy transport aircraft with a tail number, whatever, actually flew to Tashkent. We are aware of that there were a delegation from the Pentagon on board, who had to come to discuss further military technical cooperation between the countries. However, one might question the necessity of using the C-17 for such a visit. Why opt for a heavy cargo plane to transport representative of US Defense Department? It's possible that the Americans also carried some gift for their Uzbek partners on board. During the same period, the same C-7 also managed to fly to Tajik capitals, Dushanbe, and to the capital of Turkmenistan. Yet, perhaps our concerns are unwarranted, and our allies will clarify whether there was a substantial cooperation with deliveries. At the very least, I would like to believe that we are simply being overly cautious. So we got the leader of Hamas. He's saying this: on this day we remember Imam Khomeini. May Allah have mercy on him, who made Al-Quds, Jerusalem, a pillar of the Islamic revolution and the resistance, and who made Al-Quds into a renewed sublime goal for our Islamic Ummah community. We got children in Gaza trying to get water. I don't think there's a lot of water, dude. But these kids look okay so far, dude. Let's show it now. Children of War, a school of Uralmash. What is that, dude? So, a veteran of the Great Patriotic War and a home front worker started working at Uralmash, heavy machine production plant, at the age of 15, producing tanks and self-propelled artillery units. What?
«1942 год. Мне 15 лет. Начал работать учеником токаря на артиллерийском производстве знаменитого на весь СССР Уралмашзавода. Смена длилась 12 часов, выходных не было. Мы, молодые ребята, от недостатка витаминов покрывались болезненными нарывами, ранились от неопытности. Больничных не давали, даже при глубоких порезах стружкой или инструментами. Если порез был слишком глубокий, в медпункте его зажимали железной скрепкой.
What the hell, dude?
Отправляли на работу. В ночную смену нестерпимо хотелось спать. Пока станок обрабатывал деталь, умудрялись заснуть на несколько минут. Просто кладешь руку на станок и спишь. Как только операция заканчивается, просыпаешься. Только надо, чтобы мастер не заметил.
Сегодня проводится заседание суда о нарушениях трудовой дисциплины.
За малейшее нарушение сменный мастер подавал докладную. В итоге по решению заводского суда снижали зарплату. А самое страшное, что снижали и суточный паёк на 200 граммов. Мы постоянно хотели есть. В заводской столовой обычно давали жидкий суп и каша. Никого не удивляло, если кто-то вылизывал тарелку. Среди рабочих были умельцы, которые в перерыв на обед умудрялись сделать вещи. Продав, можно было купить продукты. Я достал дефектную дюралюминиевую деталь к танковому двигателю, выточил из штамповки кастрюлю, приклепал ручки и обменял у столовской хлеборезки на буханку хлеба. Как-то вызывают начальнику цеха, переводят на другой станок. На нем в день надо было сдавать 170 деталей, а у рабочих получалось не более 20. Остальное брак. И надо было разобраться, где станок дает сбой. Мне даже выдали дополнительные талоны на питание. Вышел в ночную смену, заметил, при обработке деталей червячная пара работает в прерывающемся контакте. Зашунтировал движение шпинделя, измерил, все точно. Запустил в таком режиме сразу 3 станка. Утром вместо 20 у меня было готово 180 шестерен. Мастер долго не мог поверить. Когда измерил и убедился, что все годное, побежал к начальнику цеха.
Ну, сынок, проси, что хочешь.
Я так намерзся в расползающемся ватнике, что ни много ни мало меховое пальто хочу. Уж не знаю где, но достали они талон на меховое пальто. Иди, выкупай. Многие годы я прощеголял в этой цигейке. тепло, и девчатам нравилось.
В годы Великой Отечественной войны на Уралмаше было произведено 6 тысяч танков и самоходных артиллерийских установок, 19 тысяч бронекорпусов, 30 тысяч полевых и танковых орудий.
Мы не можем изменить прошлое, но в наших силах не допустить его повторения в будущем.
The only heroes America have is SpongeBob, dude. Very cool. That's how I used to work. White House about the situation in Ukraine.
Something more. The deadline was weeks, if not months ago, when we needed the supplemental pass. The time is now. It's past now. The Ukrainian commanders on the ground are making difficult decisions about what positions they're going to hold, what weapons they're going to use. And in certain places of the Donbass, they are losing ground to the Russians. So it's way past time.
Of course, dude. Of course they are, dude. It's expected. Okay, guys. We got we got a response from the hoodies to U.S. diplomacy suggestion. So we're gonna have to read. We're gonna have to read on this. Is it just me, or is this guy always like super chill, dude?
ونسعى باستمرار لتطوير إمكاناتنا الصاروخية والبحرية من أجل إسهام أكبر في دعم ومساندة الشعب الفلسطيني واستهداف العدو الإسرائيلي المجرم الغاصب.
I thought it was him speaking for like 2 minutes. More attack capabilities. What channel is that, dude? Okay, whatever. Good. We got a video about NATO. Should check. It's a short fucking video. NATO was created on April 4th, 1949, 75 years later. It has more than 100 armed conflicts to its account. Yugoslavia, Afghanistan, Iraq, Libya, and many other states. We will never recover from its alliance destruction campaign. Under the guise of fighting terrorism and conducting humanitarian missions, NATO countries unleashed devastating wars, leading to disastrous consequences. I'm very nervous about this video, boys. I'm very nervous about this video. I'm just gonna...
È un'alleanza di guerra da molto tempo, quindi è fondamentale.
Just ridiculous, dude. You got the Soviet Union defeating fascism. Hey, Joni. What's up, man? You got the Soviet Union defeating fascism in Europe, and then Europe says, "Hey, let's create an alliance against the ones who defeated fascism." This is just ridiculous, dude. Good night, Maddie. Good night, and sleep well. Why the fuck would Russia? Why would the Soviet Union even allow this? It's so fucking annoying, dude. Click look. I just wish that the Soviet Union would not have allowed America to do what they did after the fall of Nazi Germany.
натовского расширения не имеет
No more posting personal stuff. What's that about, dude?
никакого отношения к модернизации самого Альянса или к обеспечению безопасности в Европе. Наоборот, это серьезно провоцирующий фактор, снижающий уровень взаимного доверия. И у нас есть справедливое право откровенно спросить, против кого это расширение.
Oh, yes, it was for Maddie. God damn it, Maddie. The United States have imposed new sanctions on Iran's oil exporting industry and oil tankers associated with Iran. The Israeli Director General of the Ministry of Health instructed all doctors and aid workers to be present at their stations in the major Israeli hospitals in order to prepare for any possible scenario. What they're saying is that doctors to be prepared in Israel for when Iran hits Israel, which is just dumb because it's not happening. It's not fucking happening. Israel is creating an artificial situation where they say Iran is attacking us, they're threatening us, and they didn't do so. Senior Israeli officials say that Israel has obtained intelligence indicating that Iran may attack Israel from its territory using long-range ballistic missiles, drones, and cruise missiles. The officials say that Israel has notified the US that they would respond forcefully to any Iranian attack on Israeli territory. The attack is expected to come tonight or tomorrow night. Okay, so that's from yesterday. I haven't seen anything yet, dude. And Israel is going nuts because of their own warnings. It's so fucking dumb, dude. Psychostimulants and painkillers. What drugs were in the first aid kits of the AFU who attacked Belgorod? What the shit is that, dude? You know, I have a fear for needles, dude. Do you know what's insane about this? You would break the thing and then you would suck it all up, right? So you would use the entire thing, right? Same with that one. These also look fucking huge, dude. What the shit? So it's 3 different. Horse pills. It says painkillers for animals. So, Joni. They're manufactured in Poland. Large number of antibiotics, painkillers, psychoactive and narcotic drugs, atropine, ketamine. Yeah, ketamine, but I thought that was okay. I tried ketamine, by the way. It's not too bad. So this was a delivery driver in Donetsk, Kherson Oblast, and the car was targeted by a Ukrainian drone, and the driver was killed. I can't show you the other side, but Ukrainians are attacking like civilians, obviously. Hungary will not invest taxpayers' money in the 100 billion euro aid fund for Ukraine, proposed by Stoltenberg, said Hungarian FM. Good. I'm moving quick to it because we got a shit. A lot of people have drawn this distinction between Tony and Jake. What do you think? Mike McCall says that Solomon believes that Russia will launch a first nuclear strike against the US if Ukraine is given too much military aid. What planet is Jake living on? What, dude? Stoltenberg has acknowledged the likelihood that NATO will not be able to supply Ukraine with the weapons it needs to counter Russia.
NATO allies are able to mobilize more support, and that Ukraine is able to regain more territory. And the other scenario is that we are not able to do so. And then there is a real risk that Russia will capture even more territory, and that we will
That's an unavoidable future, dude. An unavoidable future. NATO assured Moscow in 92 that it had no plans to interfere in the affairs of Russia and the CIS. This is according to a recording of the 1992 conversation between the organizers of former Secretary General Manfred Werner and the former chairman of the Supreme Soviet of the RSFSR. Okay? We are not going to interfere in Russia's internal affairs as well as the internal affairs of other sovereign members states of CIS. There it is, boys. Ukraine, fucked. NATO, it's fucked. Something else, but what is this? So, nuclear subcritical facilities in Kharkov has been out of service for 2 years. The neutron source facility in Kharkov was built by specialists from the Arlington Laboratory under an agreement between President Yanukovych and Obama. Of course, it was built with the money of the State Department and as a compensation for the export of highly enriched nuclear materials from the territory of Ukraine to the Russian Federation. In 2021, the plan was put into operation, and in March 2022, Kyiv blew up the planned system in order to conceal nuclear work. According to Colonel General Mizintsev, head of the National Defense Control Center of the Russian Federation, at that time, Ukraine tried to blame Russia for the explosion, and the plan was put into a deep subcritical state. Local residents report that some of the staff of the Kharkov Institute of Physics and Technology are already in Lviv, officially on a long business trip, unofficially as part of the evacuation of the city. What, Toms? Did you understand this, too? There is a nuclear facility that they built in Kharkov that they blew up because they were doing nuclear work. I'm gonna send this to everyone, dude. Uh, 12. Hang on, boys. How many people died a month in World War II? I can't find that data, dude. Netanyahu said that if Iran attacks Israel, he will give them hell. For years, Iran has been working against us both directly and through its emissaries. And so Israel has been working against Iran and its emissaries, both in defense and in attack. We know how to defend ourselves, and we will act according to a simple principle. Whoever harms us, plans to harm us, we will harm him. So remember, Iran has not threatened anyone. They have done nothing, dude. But Israel and America has created all sorts of noise with Iran since yesterday. In fact, they've gone nuts. And it's not by fucking coincidence. I can't find any casualties by month in World War II, dude. But it's also a bit arbitrary. What if you do like World War II German casualties? Definitely, Toms. Definitely, dude. You have not. I posted on general what Iran officially said, dude. I posted that. So let me just see. So they were saying, "Oh, Iran is threatening everyone." Hey, warming up. Is it you again, dude? Hey, warming up. So I posted that yesterday, last night, didn't I? Because all these threats started popping up yesterday night. I'm gonna go back to it. So where was it? Daniel is posting all sorts of weird shit, dude. You guys need to tell him. Where is it? I don't know. It's gone, dude. It's fucking gone. Iran. So that's something else. Something else. There it is. Tehran called the attack on diplomatic compound a war crime during the meeting of the Security Council. Appropriate decisions were made. That's what they said. That's what they said, dude. Having failed to destroy the will of the resistance front, the Zionist regime, Israel, has put blind assassinations back on its agenda to save itself. It must know that it will never achieve its goals, and that cowardly crime will not go unanswered. So there's no threats in anything, dude. So it's all fucking made up. And then you got Israelis going to bomb shelters and buying food and going completely nuts and GPS jamming and whatever, dude. The GPS jamming is a bit much. It's fucking nuts, dude. We got Moscow. A 10 means stinking. What's down there? Sail into the fucking bridge, dude. Sail into... Where's the fucking pillar? I think it's more that Israel is just stoking a conflict with Iran on behalf of the neocons to further World War III global conflict. That's what it looks like to me. That's what it looks like to me.
Других целей и не просматривается, их и нету, потому что Россия не может быть объектом террористических атак со стороны исламских фундаменталистов. У нас страна, которая демонстрирует уникальный пример межконфессионального согласия и единства.
Russia cannot be a target of terrorist attacks by Islamic fundamentalists. We have a unique interconfessional harmony in our country. But there is every reason to believe that the main goal of those who ordered the terrorist attack on Crocus was to damage the unity of Russia. Russia has been put in conditions where it's forced to defend its people, its future, and its sovereignty by armed means. Russia is not putting its economy into wartime mode. Unemployment in Russia is virtually non-existent, and is not threatened in the coming years. Russia will continue to index the minimum wage. By 2030, it should rise to 25,000 rubles. $25,000 rup USD. That's not a lot, dude. So it says on Russia, that's the index. I don't know how that works, dude. The index by minimum wage. The Russian economy will experience a shortage of personnel. We need to realize that we need to have a live with this for the coming years. Terms. The Russian economy will experience a shortage of IT personnel. In the Ukrainian primary schools, the children are taught World War II Nazi collaborator songs. Bandera is our father. Stepan Bandera is a Nazi and Holocaust collaborator, leader of the Ukrainian Organization of Nationalists and the Ukrainian Insurgent Army. I don't want to play this. It's despicable. Putin recites the words of Jesus from the Bible.
Вы знаете, что мне пришло в голову? Я вспомнил, как ни странно, Евангелие. Помните, Иисус пришел в Галилею и рядом с морем Галилейским увидел рыбаков. Кто-то рыбу ловил, кто-то сети поправлял. И он им сказал: идите за мной, и вы будете ловцами человеков, то есть человеческих душ. Они стали проповедниками, его учениками.
Why did he say that, clearly? I think about the nuclear reactor in Kharkov. It's fake. So we can stop fucking with the Kharkov factory. The head of the National Defense Control Center of the Russian Federation has not been on since April 27. Do you think that the story is fake or that the factory is fake? Click lock. That would be both in that case, dude. Putin is flirting with the right in the United States. Is that the intention, Teo, of what he said? Was that the intention? I feel like Salty is too drunk to make sense. Teo, explain. He told you. I don't get the context of why he would tell us this, dude. Follow me and I'll make you fishers of men. Such conversations are not in our tradition. This is typical conservative US agenda. Okay. Weird, dude. Maybe you're right. Happy birthday, NATO.
The North Atlantic Treaty Organization is celebrating its 75th anniversary with the escalation of its proxy war against Russia in Ukraine. It would seem that the alliance has already fulfilled its function at the turn of the 80s to 90s and defended its free world from the communist threat. However, instead of retiring, NATO has become the pillar of a new West-centric world order based on Western rules. The alliance has grown from a military bloc into an effective political structure. Thanks to the policy of long-term deterrence and socio-economic exhaustion of the enemy, the main success of NATO was not a victory in the Cold War, but its achievement without a direct military clash. So today, Western warmongers continue to use an effective NATO tool to wage war against Russia with the hands of their proxy regime in Ukraine. Celebrating the NATO anniversary, Secretary General Stoltenberg proposed to create a 5-year fund of 100 billion euros for Ukraine. Poland and Canada have already expressed their support, but other members of the alliance met the new initiative without enthusiasm. The NATO Secretary General summed up that by helping Ukraine, they managed to weaken Russia's combat potential while not endangering the alliance's soldiers. In other words, the representative of the alliance bluntly declared that it was beneficial for NATO countries to use their puppet Zelensky to drive Ukrainian soldiers to slaughter. The only task for Ukrainian men was to die, but weaken Russia so that no Western soldier would suffer. At the same time, the bloodbath for the interests of warmongers in the United States and Europe is served under the appetizing sauce of Western freedom and democracy. Zelensky, who sold himself to foreign patrons, continues to assure Ukrainians thrown to the slaughter about some democratic values and their bright future in the EU. Despite all efforts, the West is suffering a strategic defeat in the Ukrainian conflict on the front lines. The failures of the Ukrainian army and the incapacity of the Kiev regime are close to forcing the NATO military to take up arms. Western leaders are already trying to find some formal loopholes to enter the Ukrainian battlefields, but pro forma absolve themselves of the blame for the start of a great European war. In response, Moscow calls everything in its own words, warning that NATO actions lead to inevitable escalation. Amid France's preparations to send troops to Ukraine, the Russian Foreign Ministry warned that adventurous actions of even one or two NATO member countries could expand the Ukrainian crisis beyond its geographical scope and acquire a different scale.
What's that, Salty? There is no tradition of turning to some kind of Jesus. This is nonsense. Yesterday, we were an atheist country, and people still mostly do not believe in God. And if they say that they are Orthodox, then this is self-identification, not their faith. And those who call themselves Orthodox in principles do not go to church. I thought they did so, and I thought Orthodoxy was about Christ as well, dude, or Jesus. I thought it was. I assumed it was. I had no idea, honestly. I was just assuming. Upsala is not here, which is a shame, boys. I had a video for Upsala. But we can... Salty, are you ready?
And chemtrails, by the way, barium salts are in chemtrails. They are 10,000 times more toxic to your nervous system than lead. They contain mycobacteria, viruses, Pseudomonas florensis bacteria, human plasma. Wonder what human plasma is doing in chemtrails. And this is not by conjecture. I did a lot of research before I'd ever say this, but these chemtrails are nasty. And there's 3 reasons for chemtrails. The first is and I talked to my NSA buddies at Fort Carson,
Hey Ding Dangler, what's up, man?
Peterson Air Force Base, at Buckley, where I was
Nothing. I don't think Iran is going to do anything.
actually their doctor taking care of the pilots flying.
They might attack a US base, Israeli base somewhere. But that will be it. That's my guess. I hope they will do more, but I just don't think so. They have said they wanted to do something, but they haven't made any threats to Israel or America or anything. But we will see. It's gonna be very normal, restrained attack, dude.
And spraying the chemtrails, so I know it's real.
It's generally believed that if you are Russian then you are necessarily Orthodox. Yes, this is a national identity. If you look at the statistics of church occupancy during Christmas holidays, when every believer is obliged to attend church, you will see that no one goes to church in our country. People call themselves Orthodox, but they're not inherently Orthodox. They're like fake Muslims. That's what Shigaf talked about, dude. Fake Muslim.
Everybody says it's not real. They're full of it.
Israel is making up bullshit, ding dang. Israel, since yesterday night, my time, has been saying, oh, Iran is threatening us, Iran is doing all sorts of things, and Iran didn't do anything. And then Israel deployed GPS jamming, and Israel sent people into bunkers. But it's all artificial, dude. Israel is setting up some sort of scare to make it seem like Iran is doing something. And you can see how you thought Iran was doing something, right? Iran is not doing anything.
Okay, because I'm a whistleblower.
Because we're not Christ country like America. I don't understand orthodoxy. So.
On the inside, it's not open for discussion. And my NSA buddies told me, 95% of them told me, they were up there trying to spray to reflect the sun out to stop global warming. So most of them are dumb enough to believe that garbage. Okay? And also in the chemtrails, and there's a link directly that Jeff Francis found out, and I'm going to have Dr. Staninger and Dr. Karju on in about a week on my radio show. And I've done some investigations, and there's very solid evidence now that Morgellons is caused by a silicon-based nanomachine life form that does not originate on planet Earth. Is that not interesting? This is a silicon-based life form.
What?
That is intelligent like bees.
What the shit, dude?
Or ants. And it fights back.
Told you.
Conversion of the atmosphere into a plasma for weather modification, geotectonic warfare, scalar mind control technologies, the woodpecker, which has been discovered back in the 70s, HARP, the Tetra system in the United Kingdom, Gwen towers in the United States, and the Iridium satellite system connected to the cell towers and the smart highways is all based on not only sending out a signal to track you, but Nokia, which is one of the leading cell companies, has figured out a new way to cut down the need for increasing the amount of signal by 3 to 5 times as many cell phones in the same signal area by beaming the signal directly to you. But they can also, besides the cell signal, they can actually have a biocoded signal to your DNA to affect your physiology and insert thoughts into your mind.
That's nuts, dude.
Technology today.
I need to show this to Upsilla. See what he thinks. The first thing that confused me was the reference to Colonel Metsintsev. He was fired a year ago. He held a completely different position. He was the Deputy Minister of Defense of Russia for logistics of the armed forces, and not the head of National Defense Control Center of the Russian Federation. The second thing that confused me was that the laboratory reactor in this news is being inflated to the scale of a nuclear power plant. Do you think this is information stuffing to scare people? Click look. It looked like it looked legitimate, dude. Israel is doing the scare tactics on their own to maintain the warmongering. Yeah, but they it looks like something is up with Iran, ding dang. What I'm afraid of is that something is actually gonna happen. Israel is gonna bomb itself, say Iran did it. Some bullshit like that, dude. Something is up. After his dismissal, Metsintsev held the position of Deputy Commander of the Wagner PMC. Okay. That's quite weird though. It's also weird to be related to Wagner and nuclear energy. America is based on a strong Christian tradition. We do not have such a tradition thanks to the USSR. We were able to overcome religious superstitions. And although the current government is trying to impose the religious tradition again, it is very bad at it. Therefore, if you hear Putin quoting something from the Bible, then you know that this is not for the Russian people. That this is how he addresses conservatives in the US and the international right-wing lobby. Okay. That kind of makes sense, Tao. It makes sense, Tao. I wasn't watching the video. I hope you guys will. I don't know what this is. John Kirby.
President Biden said, "My administration's support for Israel's security is rock solid and unwavering." That is.
So no matter what Israel is doing, in other words, Biden just wants his pay cut, a paycheck. That's it.
That's not true anymore, correct?
No, it is true.
That's not true, right? But he's doing it the other side. Oh, but it is true. We want money. Israel, don't assassinate us.
True today.
How is his support unwavering, but you're also reconsidering policy choices?
Both can be true.
They cannot be true. They're completely different things.
No. I'm sorry.
He is wavering.
No, come on.
How is he not wavering?
Come on now. As I said, and as it says in that readout, we made clear, and he made it clear to the Prime Minister in his call, that our support for Israel's self-defense remains ironclad. They face a range of threats, and the United States isn't going to walk away from helping Israel defend itself. That said, you can say all that, and you can act on that, and you can believe that, and the President does, and still believe that the manner in which they're defending themselves against the Hamas threat needs to change.
There's a lot of hair splitting in there, I think.
Exactly. And to Hal Heinrich's point, there's this continuous talk about possibly changing policy on all of this, but no details exactly what they mean. So that would have been a good point of clarification.
I'm trying something, assholes. I'm trying something. Whatever. NATO degenerate celebrate 75th anniversary. Did no one took it, dude. No one fucking ate anything. I gotta be honest, dude, the cake does look good. Where's the Coke lady? I'm talking about Christine Nuland. I don't know, dude. Blue dress. 5 teenagers who beat a man in Volgograd on bus have been arrested. I don't care. Moving on, dude. Here's a reminder of the significance behind the Red Heifers and why they put Al-Aqsa Mosque in danger. The Judaization of Al-Aqsa and destruction's threat it is facing by Israelis stands as one of the main reasons the Palestinian resistance launched Operation Al-Aqsa Flood on the 7th of October. So, Shigaft and Nice Day, Salman, you guys understand this, right? I don't understand how they can choose a fucking genetically manipulated cow, though. It's kind of weird. They're gonna sacrifice a red heifer to cleanse them from something. The Jews are like, they need to be purified, so they are sacrificing this cow, and once they sacrifice it, they can do something with the mosque. Jesus, dude, why can't I fucking remember this? The third temple is built on the ruins of Al-Aqsa Mosque in occupied Jerusalem. What? Salty, I don't get it, dude. What are you saying? I'm too fucking lazy to read it right now. I'm just too tired, dude. I didn't get a shit of this. I'm too fucking lazy and I don't really care. I'm just like, So take a look. Yam Pelik. The hoodies are fucked. Fuck around and find out. How did this go, boys? Salty, why are you not on Discord, dude? Fuck this. You've seen... I'll give a fuck. A British guy reacts to the news that British citizens should prepare for war with Russia.
War! War! For those that are hard of reading, let me read for you.
This is Tom's, dude.
Should be trained and equipped to fight in potential war with Russia. Military chief says. You expect me to fight in what war? Because it's not this one. Against Russia. It's not that one. You don't understand how discombobulated my mind was when I read that title. I thought it was a joke. I thought everyone was having banter. Trained and equipped for war. Not even just normal war. War with Russia. You want Tom from Derby to be shooting at Vladimir that's been drinking vodka from young. Same Russians that are fighting with bears from the age of 3. They're fighting with bears, black bears. You want me to go to the war, me that can barely grow a beard. Look at the beard, patchy. You think I'm gonna go on the front line? You think I'm gonna go on the front line? You must be out of your damn mind. Someone needs to conk everybody's head because it's not happening. Oh, it's mandatory. Moya, you have to do it. Okay. Send me to jail. Send me to jail. I'm ready. Take me. I'm ready, bro. Send me to jail. Man, I'm in jail are playing Xbox, playing PlayStation, playing cards with their friends. Send me to jail. Take me. In fact, let me escort myself there. I'll drive there myself. It's mandatory. Shut up. Who are you? Drag me from my house. Do it. What on earth do they think is going on here? In fact, this is fantastic. Last time I checked, I've been told multiple times by British citizens to get out my country. Get out my country. Take me out. I'm ready to go. I've been told all my life you're not one of us. Go back to where you come from. I'll go. I don't know where it is, but I'll go. Come and fight in a war against Russia. You must be absolutely flabbergasted. You must be out of your damn mind. Brain cells are not there. You want the same generation that was doing TikTok dances to now go on the front line. They want us on the front line to be doing this. Hey. Dodge. This is bullets, screw battle bullets. This is not rubber bullets, this is serious bullets, metal bullets, screw battle bullet. They think I'm going on the front lines. Shut up. I'm staying at home. Take me to jail.
That's Tom's, dude. Very long video, I'm sorry about that. So, what is this? Look at fucking Russia, dude. What is this, dude? Tank exercises. West. At the time, the USSR had 60,000 tanks for defense. 1981. For fuck's sake, like, this is what we need today, dude. Where is this anyway? It looks like a fucking desert. We need, this is what we need today, dude. It's just like a tank guy. That's over everything, dude. We got footage of fluoride killing cells.
All right, you will note here where the fluorine has just been introduced that there is a distinct stimulation of all the cells as they react to the poison. This we take to be a defense mechanism. Then things begin to slow up and reproduction is definitely inhibited.
What's that, Schulte?
Here we have another demonstration of the destruction of cells by a perfusion of 1 part in 30 million. Notice the swelling of the mitochondria in the body of the cells. Notice the compaction of the material in the center or vital spot, which we call the nucleus of the cells. That too is evidence of injury. Note the swelling of the membranes around the cells. This makes it impossible for them to absorb foodstuff. Note they're shriveling up now. There are no cells dividing. All is becoming still. Most of the cells are dead or dying. This demonstrates the toxicity of this material. In summary, I wish to make it very clear again that this film, which you have just seen, is a graphic record of what we and Drs. Berry and Trillwood have seen in our cultures when they were perfused with dilute solutions of sodium fluoride. This film is...
I think you can take your tap water and you can just let it rest and the fluoride will like dissipate or something. Is that true?
Itself is presented here only to show that mammalian cells in tissue cultures can be and are damaged by fluorides, and some even killed when their contact with sodium fluoride is in the concentration of 1 part in 30 million. And we do have photographic records showing almost the same thing in 1 part in 60 million. Poisonous sodium fluoride in these concentrations may not be toxic enough to kill the cells or to destroy an organ or possibly the individual himself. Nevertheless, in human bodies, such poisons are subtle, insidious, and if prolonged over months and years, as in this case where fluoridated water is being used, chronic disorders and upsets of function in one or more of the vital organs may ensue. Outward manifestations of such toxic effects may not be apparent at the time to the victim or to his physician. But the constant drinking of fluoridated water may bring about a gradual accumulation of damaged and scarred tissue in the various organs, resulting in the production of many vague complaints in some or in nearly all parts of the body. This makes it most difficult for the physician to diagnose unless one is very alert to the effects of fluoridated water and its consumption. To sum up all this, then, one is forced to conclude that the safety of fluoridation has not yet been proved. The experiments that you have just seen cast most serious doubt on the safety of fluoridation. We feel compelled to agree with the Congressional Committee on Food and Drugs and Chemicals, who, after extensive investigations under the Honorable James J. Delaney of New York...
Turbo, you know what? I was starting to get nervous about you, dude. Maybe something happened to your kids or something. I've been complaining to Turbo fucking every day, dude.
Way back, some years ago, 1952, questioned the safety of fluoridation and urged caution. And above all, they emphasized the need for more research, even before anyone would consider fluoridation. To all this, we most heartily do agree. The proponents of fluoridation have not produced this research. The safety of fluoridation still needs to be proved, And we who have made this film from over 24,000 photographs in continuity under the microscope at intervals of exactly 39 seconds between each film, brings you this demonstration of toxic effects of fluoridation. We have only begun our research into the effects of drinking fluoridated water. We ask for your support.
Cuba. I was in Cuba and lost your phone. Does that mean that your phone is gone permanently and someone else is using it? I hope you had a good time, dude. You know what, Turbo? I've done so much shit, dude, that you needed to do. And I tried getting Smith to do it. He wouldn't do it. I tried getting Satin to do it. He wouldn't do it. Annoy people, thank you. Annoy people. It's on Discord. Kirby, we don't support independence for Taiwan.
Reportedly told President Biden during their summit in San Francisco that Beijing plans to reunify Taiwan with mainland China. Did the Chinese leader bring up similar sentiment in their call the other day? And if so, what was President Biden's response?
Certainly Taiwan came up in the context of the call. There's not a single discussion that we don't have with senior leaders in the PRC where we don't talk about Taiwan. Of course it came up. I won't characterize President Xi's comments, but I can tell you that President Biden was very, very clear that nothing's changed about our one China policy. We don't support independence for Taiwan, but we also don't want to see the status quo changed in a unilateral way, and certainly not by force.
That's not up to you, dude. It's not fucking up to America. You did, Turbo. Did you speak Russian? So take a look at this, boys. Rockets attack from Gaza towards Israel last night. So Hamas is still firing rockets into Israel. That was an Iron Dome. That's an Iron Dome, though. I just know it because the Iron Dome lights up like a Christmas tree. So everyone is sure, hey, look at us, dude. We got air defense. Nice, Turbo. Nice, dude. Back to, we saw this yesterday. I'm just gonna play it again, dude. UFO content. Maybe I got something later or PGG. It's not exactly an UFO, but it might be a comet or something. We saw this yesterday. I'm gonna show it again, dude. It's cute as fuck.
Free Palestine? Yeah. Free. Free. Palestine. Free. Well,
if you could meet a kid in Palestine, would you have a message for them?
Yeah.
What would you say?
I'll say, we are gonna free you some food.
But if you met a kid in Palestine, what would your message be?
Keep being strong. You've been through a lot. The war in Palestine is horrible.
Yeah, it is horrible. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, my love. If you met a kid in Palestine, do you have a message for them?
Yes.
What would you like to say?
That I'm fighting for you and you're doing the right thing.
What would you say?
I would say, I would bring you food and I would bring you to my country.
My love.
Free, free.
Palestine.
Free, free.
Palestine. Palestine. Would you have a message for any of the kids in Palestine?
Yeah.
What would you say?
But people who are killing.
Very cute video, dude. Hey, Monsieur Ballers, what's up? How are you doing? They all said Putin 95% support. Nice. In Cuba. We got this guy from Norway, Mads Gilbert. Women and children in Gaza are targeted by the Israeli occupation forces in the most brutal ways.
In Gaza, the women and the children are targeted by the Israeli occupation forces in the most brutal way. And we know that so far, 9,000 women have been killed and more than 13,000 children. Because of the lack of clean water, the lack of food, and the lack of medical capacity, these women who are pregnant or breastfeeding and these newborn children are at high risk of dying from 100% preventable causes. There are 77,000 pregnant women in Gaza. All of them need good food, clean water, follow-up by midwives and medical system, and a safe environment to deliver in. And every day there are between 170 and 180 deliveries in Gaza. In addition to that, all the young women who are menstruating do not have hygiene kits, they do not have sanitary pads, and they do not have the clean water you need to maintain a good hygiene. That will result in infections, and many of these infections will cause abdominal infections in worst case, which again can cause infertility. So what we see is a massive attack on the reproduction capacity of the Palestinian people in Gaza. We have to stop this, because the women of Gaza and the children of Gaza today risk massive death from famine, from infections, from dehydration, and from common diseases. All of you can do something more. All of us need to do something more, because they need our support now.
This guy is good, dude. I like him. We got traces of torture. So obviously this is back to Gaza, dude. Traces of torture being seen on the bodies. These people are alive. It says bodies, but two men, Palestinian prisoners who arrived at the Najir hospital in Rafah. So look, dude.
لما بيحكي عن الإنسان شايف بتبكي ضنات علشان مات في الغار جعان ويساوي المقتول بالقتل بشرف ونزاهة وحياة
And this is not the first instance, dude. This is not the first instance. We see many signs of torture, dude, coming from fucking Ukraine. After returning from the International Court of Justice in the Netherlands, where South Africa's case against Israel regarding the genocide in Gaza, an activist delivers a compelling speech recounting Israeli atrocities in Palestine.
It did not start on October the 7th. It did not start on 2021 when Israel was raiding the Al-Aqsa Mosque, smashing their weapons against the faces of women praying during the holiest month. It did not start in 2018 on the Great March of Return, where Rezan Al-Najjar, Yasser Mutasha, as well as countless journalists, children and Palestinians
It's a bit weird doing this in like a private setting, dude, but whatever.
to the fence, met with sniper fire. It didn't start on 2014 where 500 children's lives were captured in the name of Zionism in one summer. It didn't start in 2012, nor did it in 2009, nor did it in 2008. It started when Zionism as an ideology first entered the mind of Theodore Herzl.
I'm not sure with this, dude. That seems a bit weird, dude. Turbo. What did you do with your... I sent like a bunch of stuff to Turbo, dude, but...
It's American, you piece of shit!
Former British Consul General to Jerusalem, Sir Vincent Feon, stated that he believes that the FCDO, Foreign Commonwealth Development Office, should heed legal advice and suspend arms deliveries to Israel.
I wonder if you managed to catch some of what the spokesperson for the Israeli government was telling us there about this incident and what you made of it. Good afternoon.
I did. Thank you for having me, Tom. It isn't an isolated incident. It was an avoidable catastrophe. All human life is sacred, be it Israeli, Palestinian, British. But I just point out that UNRWA, the UN Relief Works Agency, which is the best equipped aid agency to help Palestinians in Gaza, has had over 100 people killed in this war. There are over 70 reporters killed. And there's an allegation that the IDF shot to death 2 doctors, a mother and son, at a Shifa hospital at the weekend. This is not an isolated incident, and I do believe that the United Kingdom needs to react and not just talk.
The reaction so far from the United Kingdom has been diplomatically to bring in Israel's ambassador to the UK for presumably a meeting without coffee. What does that involve? What can be expected from that, do you think?
I think it's part of a diplomatic process to allow Israel to explain itself. My proposal would be that the Foreign and Commonwealth Development Office, my old department, should heed the legal advice that I believe exists within the department and suspend arms deliveries to Israel forthwith to avoid being complicit in indiscriminate killing in Gaza. There are other things to do, but that is the first thing that I believe should be done, because I do believe that the legal advice within the Foreign and Commonwealth Office is saying if we continue to supply arms, including components for the F-35 bomber, we will be complicit in this indiscriminate killing.
He's right, dude. In one of the LA's largest cash heists ever, burglars steal as much as $30 million from a vault. How much does that weigh, dude? How do you carry that fire, Crisp? How the fuck do you carry that? I haven't heard about it, dude. I just wonder how you carry that much money. $120 reporters killed, 200 UN workers. During an interview with BBC News on Israel, former UK Home Secretary Suella Braverman opposes the UK's intention to suspend arms sales to Israel. Why, dude? Are you getting paid or something? This is so transparent, Monsieur Bolis.
To Israel to stand with
You don't know shit, dude. What are you talking about?
them. I think that we should maintain this military relationship from which we benefit just as much as they do. And I think that it would be a tragic shame if we were to walk away from our closest ally in this region.
Closest allies in the region. What's happening, dude? That's so ridiculous. She does not need to get paid. She does it for love of the game. All psychos. Rotterdam, I think you're right, dude. I think you're right. I think they are coping for this. I think they are coping. So they say the right things to get in the right position and push through the right pathways. It's not like they get a one-time paycheck for shit like that. Definitely. Hey, Combat, what's up, dude? Take a look at this. We got an update from the Kosovo City Hall. Combat, we do realize that the terrorists have been connected to Ukraine. They wanted a reward in Ukraine. You got other Ukrainian terrorist attacks in Russia. There are multiple after. Ukraine is taking responsibility for all other terrorist attacks in Russia. The terrorists, if they wanted to go to Ukraine, that's the path they would take. Do you still believe they are not connected to Ukraine combat? So the investigation received data from the mobile phones of those accused in the case of the terrorist attack in Crocus, providing the connection of the terrorists with Ukraine. It turned out that this morning on February 24th, 2024, that is on the anniversary of the start of the special operation, one of the accomplices, at the direction of the curator, found and sent him screenshots of images of the Crocus entrances and access roads. Photos of people in camouflage with a Ukrainian flag against the backdrop of destroyed houses and Ukrainian postage stamps with an obscene gesture were found on the terrorist phone. This is obviously not like hard proof, but I assume they have hard proof somewhere, dude. So this is data that was sent on the anniversary of the SMO. You can see the Kruger City Hall is intact, right? So that's the exit path they were supposed to take, the terrorists, which they did, obviously. Again, some fucking insane shit, dude. Some fucking insane shit. Ukrainian photos on the phone. I don't know what that is, dude. I don't know what that says. DIT. I don't know what that says. Click like. Maybe it was a name or something. I feel like this is very revealing, dude. Good combat. Good. There's literally no other possibility. Hey, Satin. The turbo is back, dude. I was just telling him how I was sending you all sorts of stuff and you wouldn't do anything about it. No miracle weapon will save Ukraine from defeat. This is ex-chairman of NATO.
Ist ja alles nicht eingetreten. Alle diese Wunderwaffen, sei es Panzer, sei es Artillerie, sei es HIMARS, Mehrfachraketenwerfer, alle haben sich als Nicht-Wunderwaffen erwiesen. Und das Gleiche wäre auch bei Taurus. Es gibt keine Möglichkeit für die Ukraine, die strategische Lage zu ihren Gunsten zu drehen. Und das bedeutet, dass es eine Frage der selbst, weil so bitter das ist, muss man sagen, so bitter das für die Ukraine ist, alle diese Waffenlieferungen haben nicht dazu beigetragen und werden auch nicht dazu beitragen, dass die Ukraine die Oberhand gewinnt. Das ist leider die Wahrheit. Das bedeutet, dass es eine Frage der Zeit ist.
I don't want to go through that. So this is from last night, dude. This is where it gets curious. An illuminated flying object was spotted in the sky near Iran-Iraq border. Video of the sighting emerged amid the heightened tensions of the region after an Israeli airstrike on the Iranian consulate general in Syria. So, is this some sort of attack on Iran, dude? What the fuck is this, dude? It does look like a missile of sorts because it's flying too slow for a comet, dude. So this is very curious, boys. Click lock. Surely this is a fucking missile, dude. Surely. I don't even know. Toms. What's happening here, dude? I think Iran is gonna be attacked, dude. Definitely. I'm gonna see if I can find more information about this, but US spy plane, spy satellite, meteorite. It was a meteorite, people say. I'm not sure if that's confirmed. NATO has no plans to send combat units to Ukraine. NATO Stoltenberg said the alliance has no plans to send combat units to Ukraine, but called on member states to intensify the supply of weapons to Kiev. Okay. Ukraine will become a member of NATO. How, dude? And then you got Elon Musk. Please like my tweet. NATO countries decided to create an alliance mission in Ukraine, said the Polish foreign minister. The creation of this mission does not mean directly entry into the conflict. It will not directly participate in hostilities. What, dude? So that's gonna be a NATO mission in Ukraine, but it's not gonna be hostile. The head of IAEA announced a very real threat to the Zaporozhye nuclear power plant amid the shutdown of the backup power supply line at the station. The reason for this shutdown of the backup line are still unknown. It occurred against the backdrop of reports of military activity in the region. So the Zaporozhye is again fucking exposed, boys. Zaporozhye is again exposed. Hey, Bargos, what's up? Privet. You guys are following, right? It's good you came, Monty Balls. It's only, and all you others, you came because it's only been Atadol and Salty that's been writing for fucking whoever, dude. And Salty is drunk as fuck. The Biden admin said it was preparing a new proposal for Russia to exchange American spies Whelan and Gashukovich. Previously, proposals did not suit Russia. Now the US is preparing an improved proposal. Russia has previously made it clear that it's interested in the release of Vadim Krasikov, who is in German prison in charge of murdering Chechen terrorists. But 2-for-1 is an unequal exchange, so in addition to Krasikov, the US needs to offer someone else from amongst those individuals who are interested to Russia. Salty, is this your doing?
God had anointed him with the Holy Spirit and with power.
Bam!
And because God was with him,
You got Prigozhin, dude.
after his resurrection from the dead, and he has ordered us to proclaim this to his people and to tell them that God has appointed him.
Was he asleep? Although the war in Gaza is tragic, we must keep in mind how important a strategic partner we have in Israel. Why is this a strategic partner? And the tens of thousands of US jobs that rely on weapons manufacturing. What, dude? While the loss of innocent life is terrible, the war's effect on our economy can't be overstated. That's nuts, dude. Do a genocide so you can have a job. That's fucking nuts, dude. That's fucking nuts, dude. And essentially they're saying, pay the MIC. It's worth it. That's fucking nuts, but that's how it is. Take a look. A group of people were able to save a Ukrainian man from going to the front. This is good, dude.
Боже мой, та ви ж хуже тих русських, понімаєте? Ви вже як вони.
Так вони мені лобовину стекло розбили, нахуй, машині.
He's worried about his windshield. Don't worry about that, dude. Just get the fuck away. You can see the police is helping too, right? They're fucking crooks, dude. These police are crooks, dude. Look, they have their weapons out. They're fucking crooks. Hey, buffo. Why are you acting like the Russians? This is nuts, dude. Fucking Ukraine. I think they prevented the guy from being kidnapped, dude, and essentially saved his fucking life. Against the background of the shutdown of the reserve power supply of the Zaporozhye nuclear power plant, there's a real threat. Okay, I talked about that earlier. Very concerning, boys. Very fucking concerning. Al Jazeera obtained footage showing the occupation forces targeting men north of Gaza.
طائرة تلقي مساعدات فوق قطاع غزة. هكذا يفترض أن يكون. تسقط المساعدات قرب السياج.
I can't show you the entire video. So they were targeting men in north of Gaza as they attempted to collect the airdrop food near the border fence. The men seeking relief from hunger were fired upon without approaching military vehicles or soldiers. The footage captures of the effort to retrieve aid and their retreat under fire. One man hit by bullets tries to escape but ultimately falls and dies with dogs circling his body. They're purposely targeting the fucking aid that is dropped, dude. You should watch the end. Street dogs go to eat the Palestinian kid. I'm not gonna watch it, dude. I'm not gonna watch it. So, Satin, last time when US soldiers met Iran, Zelensky is upset no more patriots.
Це абсолютно неприйнятно, що стільки країн світу досі думають, як протидіяти терору, хоча не вистачає лише кількох політичних рішень, кількох систем ППО, які могли би принципово змінити ситуацію.
No patriots, boys. This is from the Iranian Guard Chief Hossein Salami.
رژیم صهیونیستی با تنفس مصنوعی آمریکا امروز زنده است. او در اتاق
Satin, you need to be an expert in this language, too. Person.
مراقبت‌های ویژه سیاسی و امنیتی و روانی آمریکا در حال نفس کشیدن است. هرگاه این دستگاه تنفس مصنوعی غرب از بینی رژیم صهیونیستی برداشته شود، او حیات نباتی به خود خواهد گرفت و فرو خواهد ریخت و این نزدیک است، دور نیست.
Many people are talking about the fall of Israel, though. Canyon somewhere. Russia's grandest canyon.
Un viento tan fuerte que hasta siento que me puedo despegar de la tierra de repente. Pero todo ha valido la pena con tal de haber llegado al cañón Sulak, que es toda una belleza. Miren nada más, voy a acercar un poco más. El agua parece que tiene filtros de Instagram. De verdad, está irreal.
At almost 2 kilometers, it's the deepest canyon in Russia and Europe, deeper than the famous Grand Canyon in Arizona. The Sulak
Of
Canyon
course it is.
is 53 kilometers.
Way deeper.
With the picturesque Sulak River flowing along the bottom. It is without doubt the region's most popular attraction.
Increíble haber visto este cañón desde la parte prácticamente más alta y ahora casi a nivel del agua. Son dos cosas totalmente distintas y las dos son maravillosas. No sé cómo no había venido antes a
Oh,
Daguestán.
you can just read it, but you don't understand it. It's like me reading.
The Sulak
Any-
River used to be called Koisu, which means sheep's water in the local dialect. The source is on the northern slopes of the Greater Caucasus Range and flows into the Caspian Sea. Rare and barely studied plant species grow on its banks. Around the canyon you can find Russia's most extensive nesting grounds for protected species: the white-headed vulture, the black vultures, and the Eurasian griffon.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Whose sign resistance is the way of liberation. You don't ask to be given freedom, you snatch it from the hands of your occupiers. Palestinians will be freed by the resistance. All else is complementary to that effort. Nice one, boys. NATO countries will soon have to send soldiers to Ukraine, or else accept catastrophic defeat. Well, is this a NATO defeat or Ukrainian defeat? So remember, they keep saying, no, we're never going to go to Ukraine. That would be World War III, and then there it is, dude. Russia's military almost completely reconstituted. Hey, Wizard. How are you doing? What have you been up to? We got Kuleba here.
Як голова коаліції
German initiates search for Patriot Air defense system for Ukraine worldwide. Kuleba. Okay. We got a Wagner training video. This is somewhere in Africa. Nice whistle. Did you play that one? The card game.
Песни, фильмы про бойцов ЧВК, неудержимых наемников. Кто после службы себя не нашел, кто на гражданке пришелся не к городу. Ту-ту-ту, там, где нас нет хорошо. И третий месяц растит.
I don't know that one.
Самолет. Едем туда, где понятнее чуть-чуть. Разница между чужими и нашими. Не за кресты.
I'm a bit nervous about showing Wagner videos, honestly, because, you know, people are gonna go nuts. Officials have done well for themselves this war. So let's just do that again, dude. Jesus, dude. Ukrainian old-time spy detained in Luhansk Republic. Recruited by Ukrainian intelligence as far back in 2019, the man collected and transmitted personal data about Russia's border guards. Out, dude.
В 2019 году был завершен. В 2019 году был завербован спецслужбами Украины, СБУ. С 2019 года выполнял их поручения, связанные с установкой персональных данных пограничников России, также транспортных их средств. Меня завербовали на основе компрометирующих фактов.
Big Bad Boom, is he here? Big Bad Boom is streaming. Lol. We got this. So, fallen soldiers of the Ukrainian armed forces replenished the treasury. The wife of one deceased armed forces soldier received a check for the uniform in which he died. The amount is purely symbolic. 227,000 hryvnia. I don't know how much that is, dude. That's $6,000, dude. What the shit?
Просто, блядь, пиздець якийсь. Просто подиви, що мені принесли ці тварюки. Це квитанція за Антона форму, в якій він загинув. Антон загинув 3 тижні тому. А вони ось щось. Просто, я не розумію, ще й сума 227 тисяч гривень. Я не розумію, де мені брати ці гроші. Ну, просто, суки. Справжні суки.
Oh, dude. It's time to send NATO troops to Ukraine. After 75 years, the alliance is locked in the nuclear age. Don't worry about nuclear, boys. You'll be safe. It's gonna be perfectly safe, boys. So I just showed you this, and then I showed you another one not long ago. This one. So you got like multiples running it, dude. Salty. Macron accused Russia of being aggressive because it believes Ukraine was behind the terrorist attack on Crocus.
Quant au compte-rendu qui en est fait, le ministre...
When the Armed Forces Minister gave the report, as ministers usually do, about the conversation with their counterparts, some of the comments from the Russian side were barbaric and threatening. But we don't condone it, it's just ridiculous. It may be, if I may put it this way, to say that French could be behind this, that the Ukrainians are behind this. None of this makes sense, it's not true, but it's the manipulation of information that is part of the arsenal of the military actions used by Russia today. You have to realize that. It's this evidence of growing tensions between France and Russia. Then we got restoration of Mariupol, before and after pictures. Super fucking cool, boys. In America, you just turn it the other way around, though. Before and after. Remember this one? No, I'm thinking of Bakhmut. Was that one was that in Bakhmut, dude? Cool. We got Sergei Lavrov spoke with the press today after meeting with foreign ambassadors. In the video, he touches upon Ukraine's terrorism, human rights violation, and lack of accountability.
Хотел бы выразить всем присутствующим здесь признательность за вашу солидарность с российским народом в связи с варварским терактом 22 марта в Крокус-Сити-Холле. Уже сейчас очевидно, об этом говорится в ходе сообщений о том, как идет расследование. Очевидно, что не обошлось без украинского следа, тем более, что причастность Украины ко многим другим террористическим актам на российской территории уже ни у кого не вызывает сомнения. Наше министерство, МИД России, на днях передал украинским властям официальные требования принять немедленные шаги по прекращению любой поддержки террористической деятельности, выдаче виновных и возмещении ущерба. Все это мы сделали в полном соответствии с международными конвенциями по борьбе с бомбовым терроризмом и по борьбе с финансированием терроризма. Под давлением Запада Совет по правам человека принял беспрецедентное решение разрешить Украине не проводить, не отчитываться по выполнению Всеобщей декларации прав человека в 2023 году, как это было положено, и перенес этот отчет на 2027 год. Предлог – специальная военная операция. Но специальная военная операция нисколько не мешает Украине по каждому поводу и без повода на любом заседании любого органа ООН извергать антироссийские речи, оскорбления и требовать наказания нашей страны. Но отчитаться о том, как украинцы соблюдают права человека, тем более, что они, как я уже сказал, представляли себя идеальным борцом против дискриминации, они не хотят, потому что знают, доложить им нечего. Мы неоднократно, в том числе я лично, на заседаниях Совета Безопасности обращался с призывом добиться от киевского режима предоставления хотя бы имен тех,
No names were sent to, as I showed you this earlier.
Обращался напрямую к генеральному секретарю ООН, чтобы он употребил свой авторитет и добился от Киева и его хозяев предоставления такого списка. Никто ничего не делает. Это вот просто в порядке еще одной иллюстрации того, что киевский режим, ему дозволено все. И этой вседозволенностью он активно пользуется на линии соприкосновения специальной военной операции. Даже военнослужащие вооруженных сил Украины, им комфортнее говорить, игнорируют те сделанные из самых добрых побуждений инициативные предложения, которые прозвучали в свое время от Китайской Народной Республики, от Южноафриканской Республики, Бразилии, Лиги арабских государств. Все это выслушивается, но никоим образом не учитывается и не будет учитываться. И мы честно говорили Западу, вы толкаете Украину к катастрофе. Никто не слушал. Поэтому я еще раз говорю, нам скрывать нечего. Я не знаю, какими аргументами Запад свою правоту доказывает, кроме того, что Россия сейчас вот всех завоюет. И логики здесь никакой нет.
Nice one, Lavrov. Nice one, dude. Person who directed this kind of strike on Kramatorsk pizzeria in June 2023 gets life sentence. What? The Kramatorsk pizzeria, the restaurant that was attacked, was full of mercenaries. So remember that you even have American mercenaries doing TikToks from the restaurant saying, "Look at all those soldiers under the rubble." Ukrainian partisan Volodymyr Zelensky was given a life sentence for notifying Russian forces that he had identified a local pizza place that was popular hangout for mercenaries fighting for the Zelensky regime, Ria Pizza. So that was the restaurant in Kramatorsk. It was hit in June 2023 by an Iskander. Eventually, Russia will liberate the concentration camp he's held at. But I showed you those videos where you got American mercenaries saying, "Those Russian bastards, they're soldiers under this rubble." This is just nuts, dude. The enemy attacked the center of Kursk. Belgorod was attacked, dude. So that's last night. I don't know of any casualties. Doesn't seem like it, boys. It does not seem like it. Nope. No casualties. I showed you this video earlier about what was on the fucking phone, dude. I was expecting there to be more on this phone. I wonder what this says. Teo. Click clock. Tom's. What does that mean, dude? I'm gonna try. What does that mean? DITAN. Kids? What? Where's that from, dude? What the shit? I thought that was a D. It looks like a D to me, though. So... What, dude? Why is it saying kids? What's the meaning of that, dude? What the shit is... What is this? Is it a number plate or something, and you're only like seeing the last bit of the number plate? There's a car. I think this is the number plate, and this is the last bit of the number plate. Maybe it's like a label somewhere. Look at the... This looks like the... I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. Take a look, I don't know. The Russian representative to the UN. Zelensky loses his legitimacy on May 21st. Who are we supposed to negotiate with? According to Ukraine's constitution, there should have been elections in Ukraine at least the 31st of March, which has passed. So according to the Ukrainian constitution, Zelensky is illegitimate. A piece of paper under the car window with the words children written on it. Very suspicious, Clacklock, dude. Very fucking suspicious.
Госпожа председатель, отмечаем возросшее число обращений к нам со стороны зарубежных партнеров с призывами перейти к переговорам для окончания военных действий. Оставляя за скобками тот факт, что киевский режим, как мы уже не раз убеждались, в принципе недоговороспособен, и еще и сам себе законодательно запретил какие-либо переговоры с Россией, хотел бы задать всем присутствующим вопрос, а с кем нам эти переговоры хотя бы гипотетически проводить? Ведь единоличное решение киевского диктатора не проводить президентские выборы, очевидно в страхе их проиграть, принятое в нарушение Конституции Украины, делает его нелегитимным с 21 мая.
Nice one. Kamala Harris, America's support for Israel's security must be rock solid. Yeah, but it is, dude.
In the midst of uncertainty and turmoil, America's support for Israel's security must be rock solid. And as Iran continues to launch ballistic missiles, while it arms and funds its terrorist proxy Hezbollah, we must stand with Israel. As Hamas maintains its control of Gaza and fires rockets across Israel's southern border, we must stand with Israel. And as ISIS and civil war in Syria destabilize the region, displacing millions and threatening shared security interests, we must support all those affected by ongoing violence and terror, and we must stand with Israel. Our defense relationship is critical to both nations, which is why I support the United States' commitment to provide Israel with $38 billion in military assistance over the next decade. It is why I support full funding for Israel, including for the Arrow, David Sling, and the Iron Dome missile defense systems, which save lives. And that's why I am fully committing to maintaining Israel's qualitative military edge.
Lol. Westminster honey trap scandal. Tory MP admits leaking numbers. British politician blackmailed by Israeli intelligence with leaking sexually explicit pictures he sent to a man on a gay dating app Grindr. A senior Conservative MP admitted leaking personal phone numbers of colleagues who were later targeted in honey trap scandal that has shaken Westminster politics. William Ragg, chairman of the Commons Public Administration Committee, says that he was mortified and giving numbers to a man he encountered on dating app Grindr who had compromising things on me. He told the Times they wouldn't leave me alone. They would ask for people. I gave them some numbers, not all of them. I told them to stop. He manipulated me, and now I'm hurt. Now I've hurt other people. Israel, dude. But we have no choice to support Israel. Miller and Schäfer.
Of course, have seen what the IDF has said about the operations that it has conducted, where it has said it has killed a number of members of Hamas and detained, I think, several hundred additional members of Hamas. We, as often is the case, don't have anyone the ability to get full ground truth because we don't have anyone on the ground in Gaza.
There are some 800 fighters and so on and all these things. Now, is that you are
You are citing the Israeli narrative, or you have your own independent information?
We don't have our own independent assessment, but you have seen Israel produce the names, and photographs of known Hamas fighters who it has killed or captured.
How many? I mean, they showed names and Hamas fighters in the Shifa hospital?
I have seen the information they have publicly released, conflicting accounts. And Israel has said that is not what they did, and we don't have ground truth on that question. Israel has said what they tried to do is protect patients and not operate in places when there are patients, to evacuate people from the hospital, and only operate in a way that would impact the Hamas fighters that were there. Obviously, it's incredibly...
Whoever walks or moves about in that area?
I read that article, and I noted that in it the IDF says that of course is not what they have established. There are of course areas of significant combat where any civilian could wander in and be unfortunately be killed either by fire from Israel or by fire from Hamas. If you walk into an active conflict zone, that's a possibility. But I have noted that the IDF said they have not, of course, established kill zones. It would be incredibly inappropriate for anything
they have to
be established, and we've not seen evidence.
They have established kill zones.
To potential military targeting. Israel has said very clearly that that's not what they have done. Obviously, that would be incredibly inappropriate. You've heard the Secretary speak to this, that it is tragic how many journalists have lost their life in this war.
They have established kill zones, dude. You fucking know they have, dude. Just another day in a Ukrainian school, boys. This is a 14-year-old Palestinian Khalid Jenai that talks about how the Israeli occupation forces kidnapped and tortured him. The soldiers used to put out his secrets in my feet and ears.
أنا بالنسبة لي بلقيت في السجن أصغر واحد يعني بالسجن نقب يعني بلقيت أروح أنقل من أوضة لأوضة إيش كل أنت أصغر واحد في السجن يعني إيش بدها منك اليهود.
Very bad, dude. Very bad. I don't want to hear this torture stuff. I'm moving on. I got so much shit to get through. Israeli occupation soldiers mock the starved Palestinians while having a barbecue near Gaza Beach near the pier of the US is slaying to allegedly deliver humanitarian aid. At the end of the video, the Zionist soldiers calls "Bite the son of a bitch." Fucking cringe. This is gonna be a cringe show, like fuck, dude. Massive cringe incoming. I bet you got like some sort of bomb gases song on, dude. Massive cringe. Super fucking dumb, dude. Like fucking always. Massive fucking cringe. And they publish these videos with no repercussion. At least they're showing the public who they are, dude. Which is, I guess it's good. I'm kind of glad they're fucking publishing these videos. The more shit they show, the better. Because imagine what they're not filming, dude. In the light of the rest of repressions and severe restrictions, the defiant revolutionary youth in Jordan continue to express their anger and call for an awakening. Fuck yes, boys. Go Jordan. I don't know what they're saying. So you are unwilling to cut ties or even close the embassy. You descend upon with arrest. Every time we write, speak, or think, you impose normalization on us, and you don't even allow us to express. This slumber has been too long. We want to liberate. We want change. They are fucking nuts, Salman. They are fucking nuts. They're super fucking insane, dude. Countries supplying weapons to Ukraine must feel the consequences. Russia's ambassador said this. Okay. Macron, that's the video we saw. The US AID Assistance Administrator of Global Health, Dr. Atul Gawande, seems to struggle to provide a clear response to activists questioning his ability to condemn or even address the Israeli attacks on healthcare facilities and aid workers. So US AID is going to take over for UNRWA.
Can I ask a question, actually?
And they're super like CIA is. It's so bad, dude.
No, yeah.
They're going to take over for UNRWA, and then they're going to siphon off kids from Palestine. For you know what.
We will ask you to leave if you cannot sit down. That's fine. I would like to ask if, okay. I'd like to ask, since you have made a statement on the attacks on healthcare workers in Ukraine, will you condemn the attacks on healthcare workers in Gaza by the Israeli Defense Force funded by the US government and condemn President Biden's support of those attacks?
I'm trying to get to that point.
Will you explicitly condemn it?
The attacks that we saw in Israel over the last few days, in which our partner, Kitchen, the World Kitchen, World Central Kitchen,
in Palestine, the attacks in Palestine, in Gaza.
Are we gonna have a discussion here?
Is Gaza Israel? Is Gaza Israel?
Am I gonna be able to finish this? All right.
You said Israel, and it's Gaza Strip.
I said it's okay. It's fine. The attacks in Gaza from the World Central Kitchen.
Jesus, he's calling Gaza Israel, dude. He's really coping for Israel. This is the replacement for UNRWA.
The World Central Kitchen team is outrageous.
The U.S. government has said that Israel is in compliance with international humanitarian law as they use U.S. bombs and weapons to destroy hospitals and kill doctors, nurses, healthcare workers, patients, and children. Do you agree that Israel is in compliance with U.S. humanitarian law as they decimate the healthcare system in Gaza?
We're going to move on to the next speaker.
You're a doctor, and you're
question. I think you should ask her.
leader. We ask you to use your power, man. Please.
Gonna run away?
He's not even running away. He's just sitting right there, dude. Pathetic, dude. Fucking pathetic. Blinken is looking stoned.
I think it's safe to say that the support for Ukraine, the determination of every country represented here at NATO remains rock solid. We will do everything that we can, allies will do everything that they can to ensure that Ukraine has what it needs to continue to deal with Russia's ongoing aggression against Ukraine, an aggression that gets worse with every passing day. Ukraine will become a member of NATO. Our purpose at the summit is to help build a bridge to that membership and to create a clear pathway for Ukraine moving forward. I think it's
despicable, dude. World War III. President of... No, we saw that one. So, Chef Joseph Andre, founder of World Central Kitchen, absolutely rejects Israeli and US assertions that the strike that killed 7 World Central Kitchen aid workers was not deliberate, and puts a call out to the home country of each victim to conduct real investigations.
But what I know is that we were targeted deliberately, non-stop, until everybody was dead in this convoy.
Multiple convoys were attacked, and multiple vehicles in the convoy were attacked.
This was not just a bad luck situation where, oops, we dropped the bomb in the wrong place, or no. This was over 1.5, 1.8 kilometers with a very defined humanitarian convoy that had signs in the top, in the roof, a very colorful logo that we are obviously very proud of, but that's very clear who we are and what we do.
Andres said his charity group had clear communication with the Israeli military, which he said was aware of the convoy's whereabouts, and he called for investigations by the U.S. government in the home countries of every aid worker that was killed in the attack.
Is it Britain? Where else are they from, dude? That's not too good.
If we were targeted this way, I need to understand that this was not vicious. I need to understand that this was not by somebody that is above law and order that decided just to kill us because, I don't know, maybe because I did a tweet that was very strong against President Netanyahu. I don't know. Obviously, that's why we need to have an investigation that is neutral and is above IDF. At the time, this looks like it's not a war against terrorism anymore. Seems this is a war against humanity itself.
That sounds like Shigaf, dude. That sounds like Shigaf. We got a Palestinian girl here who firmly expresses her determination not to leave the country, declaring that this is our land.
بقول لك اطلع من المخيم اسكني بمكان ثاني بتروحي؟
لا طبعا. لو شو ما ينطوني ان شاء الله ينطوني مليون، ان شاء الله ينطوني 2000 مليونين مش طالع.
ولو الجيش بلش
يقصف يعني بدي اخاف منها؟ ما هم كلاب اصلا لو فلتوا الطيارات والسلاح بيصيروا ببوسوا اجرنا. بده يطلعونا من ارضنا مش رح نطلع.
I was super upset with you being like a womanizer or some bullshit. And they called you out after you left PPD. Salty also called you out, dude.
شو ما يصير يصير مش رح نطلع هاي أرضنا وأرض جدودنا مش رح نطلع صامدين صامدين صامد.
يعني تخافيش من أي صوت رصاص وقصف أو انفجار؟
ولا رصاص ولا قصف ولا انفجار عادي. هو أنا بخاف شوي بس ما بخافش من الجيش ولا بخاف ولا من حدا غير الله حامينا. دا استشهد على أرضي، دا موت على أرضي. بروح هناك يعني بموت هناك. يعني إذا هربت من أرضي بديش أموت هناك، لا عادي بنموت هنا أريح. شهداء عند رب العالمين.
I don't believe you said shit, PPG. You said, oh, please don't be angry with me, dude. You didn't say shit, dude. Very impressive girl, dude. Nothing at all like the Westerners. Very impressive. We got Salman. What did you think of her? Not only Western powers plunder the natural resources of Africa, one of the main beneficiaries of the trade of African diamonds is Israel, the occupation army.
African diamonds help Israel make a killing, literally. It cuts and resells our precious stones with a big chunk of the profits going to its military. In fact, African diamonds are Israel's biggest export. We're talking $10.5 billion worth a year. Funds that could be used to develop Africa rather than destroy Gaza. Let's take the DR Congo as an example. An Israeli billionaire by the name of Dan Gertler took control of diamond mines in the DRC after bribing the Kabila family in 1997. Those deals reportedly cost the country almost $2 billion, which is more than 50% of the country's health budget. But it's not just diamonds. Gertler also controls cobalt and copper mines, acquired through dodgy deals and exploitative practices. So dodgy, the US put him on a sanctions list in 2017. Even Netanyahu hasn't managed that yet. Gertler still enjoys the benefits of his blood diamonds and reportedly makes around $200,000 a day from the DRC. That is from child labor, sexual exploitation, forced displacement, and genocidal war. Talking of which, an estimated $1 billion of Israel's diamond profits go to fund its military. Some, like Lev Leviev, Israel's king of diamonds in Angola, also fund illegal Israeli settlements. So in short, Africans are looted, exploited, and left in poverty, while Israel gets richer using profits made off our diamonds to fund its brutal killing machine and illegal expansion. On that note, free Palestine and stop the genocide in DRC. See you next week, familianos.
Come back, Shant. Monsieur Bowlers, you need to free Israel, dude. I know it's that nice day. Israel is panic shopping en masse over fears of war with Iran. This is a show to make it seem like Iran is is attacking Israel or someone else, it's not happening, boys. It's not fucking happening. I don't believe so. Iran has made no such threat. The threats coming from that Israel is putting out there is just made up, dude. This is another fucking made up bullshit.
חמישי לקראת שישי שבת וגם מתכוננים לחגים, אבל עדיין לא נרשמה פעילות חריגה, למעט צריך לומר מים מינרליים וגם נייר טואלט או מוצרים יבשים בסיסיים. נמצאת איתנו אחת מהלקוחות כאן בסופר, אריאלה, נכון? כן. את נערכת לקניות, לבעלה או לחג?
דיסטור עם סוללות. קניתי מים, קניתי את הדיור.
בעיקר
מפחיד, מפחיד. הם פתאום הרגיעו אותנו, אמרו לא, אל תקנו כלום. כי הם עשו בעלה בציבור, אז אחרי זה הרגיעו, אבל אנחנו כבר קנינו.
באת עדיין לקנות.
תודה רבה.
אז כמו ששמעת, כן, דובר צה"ל בסופו של דבר מנסה לתת צפירת הרגעה לציבור הישראלי שכן מגיע לקנות את הדברים הבסיסיים כמו מים מינרליים. ראינו גם שבנק ישראל מנסה להרגיע את הבנקים בעקבות ההודעה של פיקוד העורף שקוראת לציבור להצטייד במזומן. אז כן, יש את האנשים שמגיעים לבוא לקנות מוצרים בסיסיים ועדיין לוקחים את זה בפרופורציות אחרי הפעם הקודמת. גם הציבור הישראלי כבר מתורגל להיערך לכל תרחיש. תודה רבה.
There's not gonna be an attack, boys. There's not gonna be an attack, boys.
How dare you?
The funny thing is that I'm actually socialist who believes in class consciousness that blah, 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 blah. See? Kairos is just putting you under the bus, dude, PPG. Kairos is literally just throwing you under the bus. He's essentially driving you over with a tank. Like Kairos is doing an IDF. Kairos is doing an IDF and Bushnell, dude, on you. And you're just like, oh. Hey, Bushson. Where have you been, dude? So Israel is talking about an attack from Iran. The only one talking about this attack is Israel. Israel is behaving on what they themselves are saying. Meanwhile, Iran has not said shit, dude. Cairo is drove over a PPG, dude. He did the thing with the lighter. Germany opposes UN Human Rights Council resolution calling for ban on arms sales to Israel. Of course they do.
The resolution insinuates that Israel engages in apartheid. And it accuses Israel of collective punishment, deliberate targeting
Israel is admitting to doing collective punishment
of the Palestinian civilian population and applying starvation as a method of warfare. While we believe that such allegations require thorough investigation, the result of such investigations should not be prejudged in a resolution of this council.
Remember, so Israel is admitting to doing collective punishment. They said that on October 8th. We're going to do collective punishment.
Therefore, we will vote no on this resolution.
Germany. Germany, the most cock country on the planet, dude. IDF dismisses 2 high-ranking officers following investigation after mistakenly targeting WC key aid workers.
News. We've just heard from the Israeli Defense Force who've revealed their interim findings on what happened the night that 7 aid workers were killed in Gaza. They said a case of false identity and a series of grave mistakes led to the deaths of the workers.
False identity, dude. They were driving on the fucking safe convoy. They took out the 3 fucking WCK vehicles.
As a reminder, 7 aid workers were killed in the strike, including 3 British nationals, James Henderson, John Chapman and James Kirby. They were all part of the World Central Kitchen security team, according to the charity. They were former soldiers and reportedly worked as private security contractors for UK-based firm Solace Global. Well, let's have a look now at what the IDF is saying happened. The World Central Kitchen teams have been delivering more than 100 tons of humanitarian food aid to a warehouse in Deir al-Balah. The convoy then left Deir al-Balah, driving through the deconflicted zone. The IDF said they believed Hamas fighters were in the vehicle. They also say they couldn't see the World Central Kitchen logo on the top of the car as it was nearly midnight. An IDF colonel, a major, signed off on the order to strike the first car. They now admit this was a case of mistaken identity. 2 passengers are seen running from the car and entering a second missile is launched, hitting the car. The IDF now say this was a grave mistake. Again, some passengers survive and run to a third vehicle. A third strike is launched, and all 7 aid workers killed at this
point. What the shit, dude? What the shit?
Following an investigation, Israel's defense forces have sacked 2 high-ranking officers and formally reprimanded 2 commanders. In a statement, Israel Defense Forces have said, quote, the IDF takes seriously the grave incident that claimed the lives of 7 innocent humanitarian aid workers. We express our deep sorrow for the loss and send our condolences to the families and the WCK organization. We consider the vital humanitarian activity of international aid organizations to be of utmost importance, and we will continue to work to coordinate and assist their activities while ensuring their safety and safeguarding their lives.
That's nuts, dude. That's fucking nuts, dude. In case you missed it, Israeli armors fires tear gas at worshippers. So it's Friday today, which means that the Al-Aqsa mosques are going to be used as a prayer place, which means that the Palestinians are going to be oppressed. KBG Kairos was making a fake Spanish accent, dude. He was mocking you and being racist. The drone, dude. Look, the drone. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off with the drone. Alright. So the official platform of the Hezbollah brigades, the Islamic resistance in Iraq, published the above video. Jerusalem is with the following text. Jerusalem is the starting point for championing the right to all place and time. You know what, some of these videos, dude, are they like recruitment videos or like motivational videos? What do you mean, Ratador? I don't have a sister, dude.
ليفهم العدو أنه قد انتهى الوقت الذي يعربد فيه دون محاسب، فإننا نعلن بدء عملية طوفان الأقصى.
I am very nervous if they're gonna show combat footage, so I'm stopping it right there, dude, because I just know that's gonna be some fucking bullshit. There always is, dude. There always is, and I don't want to take the risk. And we don't need to see it. That's fine. So these unknown objects are seen in Iraq. Where is that guy, dude? OPPG. Did he fucking leave? There was a guy asking for UFOs. I don't know, dude. So, Iran? What is this, dude? What the fuck is it, dude? I have no fucking idea. Maybe there will be an update. So this is the object, dude. This is a meteorite. It's just so slow, dude. It is a meteorite. Fine. I was fucking nervous, dude. But surely that's a fucking meteorite. Surely. That's what it is, dude. It was also seen in Kuwait and Saudi Arabia. Yes. Yeah, I was super fucking weird, dude. Thousands of Iranian people participated in Quds Day rally in Tehran and other cities in Iran, dude. Where were you, Satin? Sak. Bison. If the West stopped supplying weapons, stopped causing disputes, then they wouldn't be killing themselves. The origin of terrorism and killings and conflicts is not coming from religion. It's like a colonial project, not religion. And it's essentially coming from the West, not over there. Right. Ukrainian. He's waving at a flag, dude. Obviously, this is not Israel, so he's gonna be fine, dude. He's gonna be fine. Armenia, you're next.
Today's high-level dialogue signifies Armenia's expanding partnership with the United States and the European Union. Despite facing multiple crises, Armenia has made significant progress toward ensuring democracy.
You haven't done shit, dude. You are next, truly. They need a new prime minister, but I don't see that happening. I had an excellent consultation with America and EU colleagues on expanding cooperation to strengthen Armenia's economic, humanitarian, and democratic resilience. Another step toward World War III, dude. No, Israel has nothing to do with Judaism. Israel is a Zionist project, not a Jewish project. So I don't know what this is. I queued it up. It says one of the best videos I've seen in a while.
Using the term mother to birthing people.
I don't care, dude. I don't care. Tens of thousands of Iranians took to the streets. Hey, Truth. How are you doing? What are you up to these days, dude? You're not seeing Satin anywhere here, dude. You know what? I'm gonna take another look. So the women, dude. What are they wearing? I don't know. Oh, wearing a black thing, dude. Shadow or Puka? Blinken speaks from Brussels.
Israel's report on the terrible killing of
I thought the Boeing was not working, dude.
Central Kitchen team in Gaza a few days ago. We're reviewing it very carefully. We'll be discussing its conclusions.
This is Quds is the most religious city in Iran. Some of the women dress more conservatively in Quds because it is religious and
Israeli officials and with humanitarian organizations in the days to come. It's very important that Israel is taking full responsibility for this incident. It's also important that it appears to be taking steps to hold those responsible accountable. Even more important is making sure that steps are taken going forward to ensure that something like this can never happen again.
Fuck off, dude. I don't want to listen to this. F-16s in Stoltenberg. Some bullshit.
Но ситуацию на поле боя не может изменить одна система. Это не серебряная пуля, которая может изменить всю войну. Однако F-16 важны. Они еще больше усилят возможности Украины по отражению российской агрессии. Поэтому я приветствую то, что союзники сейчас усердно работают над этими поставками, а также над обучением пилотов и техперсонала для F-16.
What was he saying, dude? F-16s is not the only system, something. F-16s will not become a silver bullet for the Ukrainian armed forces in the war with Russia. Said him. Okay, we fucking know that, dude. This is a guy. I've shown you him before, dude. He's completely fucking whack. An Israeli propagandist following the Israeli occupation army affirms that they found Hamas summer camp leaflets in a Palestinian school in Gaza, but no evidence of those leaflets has been presented. This is just typical, dude. Meanwhile, the Azov Nazi battalion ran a Nazi summer camp for Ukrainian children for a decade, with the support and finance of Ukrainian and American authorities. Hey, Slavic Slav, what's up?
This was a school that is now an IDF outpost. When they found this school...
Are you using a school as an outpost? Is that a good idea, dude?
They found Hamas summer camp brochures here in the school.
They didn't find shit, dude. Hamas.
В бесплатном военно-патриотическом лагере «Слобожанин» проходят тренировки дети от 14 до 17 лет. Ежедневно они учатся самообороне, альпинизму, преодолению полосы препятствий и маскировке. 13-летний Глеб с прошлого лета в лагерь приезжает регулярно. Говорит, здесь можно не только физически развиваться, но и узнать много нового.
Отжиматься правильно не мог. Автомат на руки не мог. Разобрать автомат не мог. Многого просто не знал насчет там истории. У нас каждый вечер лекции идут. Мы много чего узнаем.
Из боевого оружия Глеб еще не стрелял, но мальчик знает, как с ним обращаться.
Это АКМС. Он очень легк в управлении. Он достаточно не тяжелый. За ним не нужно много ухода. Если что-то случилось, просто затвор. Ну, там, заело, затвор. Не вошел.
Bad days, boys. The main reason why Zelensky cancelled the elections featured the ballots. So features are the ballots from the local elections in Odessa, pre-SMO. Is this before the SMO? What does it say? So what does it say, dude? For Putin. Okay, for Putin. Lol, dude. Lol. For Putin. What a big bad move. We got the Kharkovskaya hydro power plant. This is, you can see this is right after it was hit, dude. Get out, get the fuck out, dude. Get out. Is he laughing? Hell is empty. All the demons are here. Hell is empty. All the demons are here. This is the Al-Aqsa Mosque. They have been... You see there's tear gas, dude. Every fucking Friday. This is every fucking Friday, dude. We got another cringy from Israel, dude. An Israeli soldier of the occupation drives through the wreckage of demolished neighborhoods in Gaza, mocking the presence of some of the standing buildings, and suggests they should be completely leveled. I just killed a kid, dude. I also raped a teenager. I did some organ harvesting. I skinned the kid. Look, a standing house. That's just your average Israeli, dude. America is not listening to the UN.
Of course, we've seen what the IDF has said about the operations that it has conducted, where it has said it has killed a number of members of Hamas and detained, I think, several hundred additional members of Hamas.
What they say is not really relevant. What is happening is relevant. Israel just says when they detain civilians that they are Hamas. We know they are not, dude. We have journalists, UN workers, doctors has been identified amongst those who were kidnapped, dude.
We, as often is the case, don't have anyone the ability to get full ground truth because we don't have anyone on the ground.
Why not, dude? Why not? Why not, dude?
So on and all these things. Now, is that you are citing the Israeli narrative, or you have your own independent information?
We don't have our own independent assessment, but you have seen Israel produce the names, and photographs of Hamas fighters who it has killed or captured.
How many? I mean, they showed names and Hamas fighters in the Shifa hospital.
I have seen the information they have publicly released, conflicting accounts, and Israel has said that is not what they did, and we don't have ground truth on that question. Israel has said what they tried to do is protect patients and not operate in places when there are patients, to evacuate people from the hospital, and only operate in a way that would impact the Hamas fighters that were there. Obviously, it's incredibly...
Whoever walks or moves about in that area?
I read that article, and I noted that in it the IDF says that of course is not what they have established. There are, of course...
It doesn't matter, dude.
...significant combat where...
So we can't let Israel investigate itself. It's a moot point. Could you imagine these guys saying, yeah, Russia said they weren't doing it? It's just... The criminal is not supposed to investigate themselves, dude.
Any civilian could wander in and be unfortunately be killed either by fire from Israel or by fire from Hamas if you walk into an active conflict zone.
Yeah, that's not happened, dude.
But I have noted...
You can't just make shit up, dude.
...noted that the IDF said they have not, of course, established kill zones. It would be incredibly inappropriate for anything.
Yes, they have. They have fucking established kill zones. They have, dude. Maybe they proposed not to take NATO soldiers prisoners. Well, what Medvedev was proposed was to kill NATO troops. Yes, that's what he proposed, dude, because they are legitimate targets. From the, I suppose this is something to do with the Crocus. Let me double check, dude. Hey, Demagogue. The court arrested another suspect in the case of the terrorist attack in Crocus. Sharif Soda. Oh, I remember this guy. So they chose a preventive measure for another participant. He is also from Tajikistan. Like the rest of the participants in the preparation of the bloody massacre, he is accused of committing a crime on paragraph B. I think he participated. What, dude? They don't really say what he did exactly. I think he was part of planning the attack. Or funding it. I can't tell, dude. They just wrote the article number, which I don't know what is. I don't know. This is not one of the shooters. Is that the shooter? This is the shooter, dude, with the fucking eye that was popped out. I didn't recognize him. I think this is one of the shooters. Is it though? I don't think it is, dude. I don't think it is. Satin, you're ready. Miss Russia versus Germany. What do you mean, demagogue? It just looks like a fucking... Doesn't look like a terrorist, dude. He's from Tajikistan. And they were essentially mercenaries anyway. It could have been from all over the place. You ready, Satel?
Hi, ich bin Api und ich bin Miss Germany 24. Miss Germany ist kein Schönheitswettbewerb mehr. Das Konzept hat sich verändert. Es geht um Frauen, die Verantwortung tragen wollen.
Oh, she said that. I'm in Normandy right now, mainly because I'm interested in World War II. It's fucked up Russia and West dropped to such a low considering we kicked Nazi. Are you in Normandy right now? What? What are you doing on Twitch? So you can send some pictures on Discord. You know what? I can try and see if I can find the name of this guy again. I'm gonna try to see. I just want to check who this. But it says this is the 11th guy. This is the 11th guy, which is the last one. So I don't expect this to be the guy who did the fucking attack. I don't fucking understand, dude. I don't understand his fucking name. Sharif Soda, it says. It says it's Sharif Soda Mohammed. But that's what it says in this text. But then I got another text right below where there's a different name. No, it's the same name. Fine. So if I search for this name, nothing. That's because I got the English version. So I'm just gonna take the Russian version. It's gonna be interesting. This one? This one? Yep. Missed it. So I got one other case. Okay, no, I don't. I don't think this guy is the shooter. I have no fucking idea who he is, dude. No idea. More and more Orthodox Jews are taking the public stance against Zionism.
As an American Jew, this so-called lobby is powering, underpowering, and lobbying against our interests.
They've been doing that for 80 fucking years, dude. Now what? I hate traveling for sightseeing. Yeah, it's good, Satin, but come on, dude. We need way more. APAC, they are publicly saying we have bought all of the candidates, and they are now part of our group. In other words, they have infiltrated all of them. APAC publicly announced this.
Hardly anyone I know even knows of APAC's existence. We are known to America. My message to APAC is get off our backs.
Yeah, but that message is not going to help, dude. A message like this is not effective. Through a series of messages exchanged via third parties, the US and Iran have come to an understanding. Iran assured the Americans it would not target US facilities. And in turn, the US says it will not get involved if Iran retaliates against Israel. I don't know if this is true, but I haven't really been able to confirm it. Across the world, up to 28 Israeli diplomatic missions have officially been evacuated and will remain closed until further notice. Israel did not inform the United States that they would attack Iranian consulate in Damascus. Okay, fine. Al-Quds. This is the religious city. This is where you need to go, Satin. Satin, you need to go here, dude. I wonder what the temperature is, dude. I wonder. So there was an earthquake in America, I think.
What the fuck happened?
The slave mentality of someone while willing to murder and go to prison, so his boss can keep profiting from the genocide carried out by the Israeli apartheid in Palestine. A Lockheed Martin employee drove his car through a line of activists and nearly ran over a group of protesters lying down for die-in before threatening to kill someone with a knife. Jesus, dude.
You want to go to prison? Get out of the way! You want to go to prison? Somebody's gonna die! You want to go to prison? Right now! Somebody's gonna die!
That's a Lockheed Martin employee, dude.
Get out! Bro, you're on video. You're on video. You're on video right now. You want to go to prison? Think about it. You want to go to prison? You fucking get out of the way! I gotta get to my job. Think about your future. Think about your future. I gotta get to my job. You get out of the fucking way! Think about your future, bro. Hey, careful, careful. Get out.
Are you gonna hurt people?
Don't you dare!
Are you gonna hurt people? Be ready. Be ready.
What question is that? Are you gonna hurt people? What kind of question is?
Are you gonna hurt people?
Shut up, dude.
We have eyes on you, sir. Don't do this. We have eyes on you.
All of these people are nuts, dude.
We have eyes on you.
I feel like all of them are fucking nuts, dude. Former US Secretary of State Hillary Clinton was confronted by pro-Palestine protesters in New York.
Hillary Clinton!
This is after a fundraiser.
Has anybody told you you are the super predator? Has anybody told you you are the super predator?
Dead. He's dead.
For the deaths of millions. Bill Clinton, you're a genocide supporter.
His family is now dead. His family is dead.
You're responsible for
Bloodline dead, dude.
atrocities. You're literally helping fucking facilitate the genocide of Palestinian people. What the fuck you have to say for yourself? The fuck you have
They're doing it on purpose, dude. You think these people have shame? That's a mistake, dude. They know perfectly well what they're doing.
I know you can fucking hear me! Because some feminist women are dying in Gaza! Women are dying! Do you have anything to say?
That won't help, dude.
Hillary! Fuck you! Fuck you, Hillary! Motherfucker Hillary Clinton! Hey, Hillary! Diane Ryan Clinton! We fucking see you, Hillary! Fuck you! We can see you hiding in a back of a car!
Obviously, these people shouldn't be allowed to walk outside without being harassed. It might not help this, but they shouldn't be allowed to walk outside without being harassed, dude. Fucking war criminals. Fucking war criminals, dude. Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, Judaism.
Они клятву приносят своему народу. На чем? На Библии. А в Библии что сказано? Что перед Господом все равны. В Библии брак – это союз между мужчиной и женщиной. Он клянется на Библии и нарушает ее. Не могу не вспомнить строки из священного Корана, где сказано: «Вспомните милость Аллаха. Вы когда-то были врагами, Аллах примирил ваши сердца и сделал вас братьями».
Мне приходят в голову слова из Священного Писания. Нет больше любви как если бы кто-то отдал душу свою за друзей своих.
Кто говорит «я люблю Бога», а брата своего ненавидит, тот лжец. Ибо нелюбящий брата...
Satin, can you do like a screenshot of what Clicklock wrote in Discord and send it to Matt's channel?
...своего, которого видит. Как может любить Бога, которого не видит? А вот Коран. Скажи, Мухаммад, не прошу я награды у вас за то, что возвещаю вам веру истинную, а зову лишь любить ближнего. Тому, кто добро творит, воздадим мы добром вдвойне. Воистину, Аллах с теми, кто богобоязнен и кто творит добро. Но вот Тора. Не питай в сердце ненависти к брату твоему, снова и снова увещевай ближнего, и не будет на тебе греха из-за него. Не мсти и не держи злобы. Люби ближнего, как самого себя. И, наконец, слова Будды. В этом мире ненависть никогда не искоренить.
Teo, it seems to me like he was quoting multiple religions, not just something catered for the Americans.
Ненависти. Победить ненависть может только любовь.
I can show you what I mean, Satin. This is important, dude. This is important. Because we know that.
Это вечный закон. Если даже человек сделал добро, пусть он делает его снова и снова. Пусть строит на нем свои намерения, накопление добра, радость.
Nice one, Putin. Teo, are you still here? We remember these tweets we did. Okay, when the Russians finally throw the Botox rat out of the Kremlin, they will count what sanctions cost Russia and will be horrified. They will not just return Crimea, they will be on their knees begging Ukraine to take back. Remember this tweet, boys. Remember this tweet. Big Bad Boom, remember, dude. It won't be long before all these so-called interviews with Putin will end up in psychiatric textbook. Remember this tweet. Canada again, dude. Is this Canada? This is the same fucking person. Russia will leave Crimea and Donbass, chew oak bark and medicate with plantain, and Ukraine will become the most advanced country in Europe. A NATO member and the main ally of the United States. Remember this tweet. Fuck off, dude. Xi gave Putin a week to sign the capitulation. If Putin doesn't want to, China will join Western sanctions. Remember this tweet. Today Russia is losing 100,000 fools every day. In this war with Ukraine. Do you think that this will run out? Only the smart will remember this tweet. Blah, 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 blah. Remember this tweet. Remember this tweet. Remember this tweet. Lol, dude. You were remembered. You were fucking remembered, dude. You know what would be funny? Who is this person? Nasha, Canada. Twitter? Nasha, Canada. And then they have like their own fucking website, dude. NashaCanada.com. I think this is nuts. This is nuts, dude. They keep writing shit about Russia. This is fucking nuts. So if I do remember this, I can do like an advanced stuff, can I? Remember this tweet from Nasha, Canada. That did not work, asshole. Why did that not? Where's the advanced? Remember tweet? Account. Russia. Canada. Search. Why is that not working, asshole? Why the shit is that not working? Remember this tweet? It doesn't work, dude. I'm supposed to be able to search for that, dude, but maybe they deleted it, dude. Maybe they fucking deleted it. It's possible. I'm just doing a quick double check here. But it's like a super anti-Russian account, dude. It's obviously it's gonna be super botted and artificial, inflated, backed by the West, dude. Oh, whatever. Moving on. Georgia will leave Moldova if just now it decides to unite with Romania, said the head of the autonomy. Another conflict brewing, dude. Here's what Le Pen presidency would really mean for France. This could be interesting. Whether in Brussels or any other European capital, these days it's impossible to have any discussion about France without referring to the risk of opposition leader Marine Le Pen's presidency in 2027. Europeanizing France nuclear deterrent. But would Le Pen stand by it? France's long-term commitment to Ukraine, would Le Pen support it? Enlargement, she would oppose it. Just as former US President Donald Trump would be able to set the parameters of America's foreign policy from outside the White House, there's a risk that Le Pen now will be able to do the same for France and the EU from outside the Elysee. Macron can't run for office again, but by 2027, his centrist alliance will have been in power for a decade. Additionally, both of the left and the old center-right show no signs of producing a credible candidate. So if the French electorate wants something new, as they usually do, Le Pen will be their only real option. If elected, Le Pen's presidency would lead to the best 5 years of drift and confusion at home and the EU capital. At worst, it could remove nuclear power, G7 members, and permanent member of the UN Security Council from the Western Alliance, starting a process that could break the EU apart. That's nothing. I hate that fucking prediction, dude. Never mind. I thought that could be interesting stuff here, but whatever. Ukraine is starting to get dangerous by committing terrorist attack. We got a video about, is this Fox News and Putin? I haven't seen this, but I queued it up because I saw it was Putin.
Been neutralized. Now, that looks like a public and bold victory lap. So what we need to do, John, is we need to start taking care of our people, redoing the Havana Act to include active duty service members, and also fix.
This is about the Havana syndrome. This guy was briefed in on the memo that he needs to blame Russia from the fucking Havana syndrome, dude. Look at how artificial that guy looks like.
The VA, because right now there's no diagnostic code for your active duty service members to get those disability claims.
So you have a belief, Greg, that directed energy
disability claims. Now the politicians are gonna get more money, dude. It's nuts.
Weapons are at play here. And one of the victims of Havana syndrome was included in the 60 Minutes report. She went by the name of Carrie. Here's what she said on that front.
We're dealing with energy weapons. It's not going anywhere. Look how effective it's been. It's next generation weapon.
You look like a fucking weirdo, dude.
It's been refined on some of us, and we're the test subjects.
You believe that poses a huge national security risk to the United States.
This is nuts, dude.
This is an important issue to every American out there. Some could even consider this to be an America First issue, because our interests are at risk.
The conservatives will get behind this.
Our diplomats, our intelligence officers, and those that are furthering diplomatic, information, military, and economic interests are being removed from their post with traumatic brain injuries. Extremely important issue. Furthermore, I'd like to say we've been here before, John. People were skeptical about Agent Orange in Vietnam. They were skeptical about traumatic brain injuries and post-traumatic stress syndrome in the forever wars of Iraq and Afghanistan. There is a way ahead. There's an opportunity. We can start allocating funds that have already been authorized now, and we can start to fight back.
You mentioned skeptics. Among them is the journalist Glenn Greenwald, who wrote in Real Clear Politics after the 60 Minutes piece came out. He said, quote, "It's intended to resuscitate a long-debunked conspiracy theory called Havana Syndrome, which was a claim that arose during the Trump administration that the Russians had somehow developed in secret this, like, 25th century technology from the future that allowed them to direct energy waves into the brains of American citizens." He put it down to a social contagion, and in 2018, the FBI dismissed it as mass psychogenic illness, meaning if you think you're sick, you probably get sick. What do you say about those skeptics?
I would say that there's a large body of data. This technology has existed for decades. It has been around for at least 50, 60 years. And to say that it doesn't exist is laughable. Furthermore, I know these people. I've worked with them. I knew them before and after. And I can tell you that they are returned with severe traumatic brain injuries. I'd also point out that the intelligence community has flip-flopped on this. And when you saw the second report come out, they said with varying levels of confidence. What does that mean? Because I'm sure some had low confidence. I'm sure some had medium confidence, which basically says the product is worthless. This is an important issue, and people should contact their congressmen and senators and have them take action.
Well, when you take a look at the number of reported cases, 1,590.
Do you know what's funny is that he was complaining about the people with PTSD didn't get any funding. That's for people. Now the politicians are getting funding so they can get compensation, dude. This is completely fucking nuts.
6 countries. That's either a lot of social contagion or mass psychogenic illness, or
this is completely fucking nuts.
There's something else going on. Greg, I know that you continue to take care through Advanced Echelon of folks who have suffered through these anomalous health incidents.
Fuck off, dude. Fucking corrupt motherfuckers, dude. Fucking corrupt, dude. What is this? Click. Biden, give money, please. 1 trillion. Okay. What is this? What is this, dude? Take a look at this. He noticed a strange, long goat running down the street. He decided to film it. Supposedly as a joke, because it looked strange. But suddenly, he was shocked when he noticed something that was not visible in the person.
Можно увидеть темную странную фигуру, которая наблюдает за оператором и его друзьями из-за деревьев. Автор был сбит с толку и клянется, что он и его друзья не видели никого там. Кто или что это было, почему этот силуэт был виден только через камеру.
Ой, мама, ну надо. Боги.
Very creepy, though. Looks like the goat is looking at something as well. Maybe behind him. Go ahead, Slavic Slav. Go ahead, dude.